How many points do I have? I have 330,000 right now.
Bowie knife giving semi stamina up with Black Ops 1 zombie speedy helps a lot. Oh, ballistic
What?
knife, you mean? Like ballistic knife giving max speed? That is true. The BO3 version is very different than this version, and I'm not going to be running this strategy on BO3. It's a whole separate thing. I also I kind of want to do megas BO3 more than I want to do classics, but I also get
Oh
the
yeah.
feeling that when BO3 Verrückt does come, I'm gonna probably have to do classics.
My time to 75 is 3.5 hours. By the way.
3.5 hours?
Yep.
That's slow as hell. Well,
Circuit's Kiss is not killing the zombies. It's bugging out. I had to drop the Helion on 74. Because I was literally only able to kill like one horde with its ammo.
JC, I'm doing tat strat when? That's not gonna happen.
Bro's not doing that.
I'm not doing dat strat.
Got my trap timer on 9 again, just like in my normal game. I wish I had an auto trap timer for BO4, that would be cool.
At least to me, it feels more dangerous to jump through a trap in that game than in this one. It is more dangerous to jump through traps on BO3, I feel, but the BO3 version has a couple of invincible trap stands similar to BO1 Kino. There's spots where you can stand next to the traps where you're invincible and it just kills all the zombies.
I got a nuclear bomb. Hello, Tiger. Yeah, I have the fire immunity in this game, so...
People drag Epstein thingy way too far. I mean, it's like the biggest ring of pedophiles ever. And all of the pedophiles just happen to be all these billionaires and, like, political leaders, including current and former presidents. Like, I think that people are under dramatizing how bad this Epstein stuff is. There's something about BO1 lighting that's really cool, especially on maps like Verrückt. I know, listen, like, BO1's graphics are definitely, like, noticeably... They have less going on than, like, BO3 onwards, but at the same time, I don't know, there's just something creepy and there's just something charming about these older games. They're simpler, but at the same time, they're just more fun.
J Boogie with the subscription on Twitch.
Yo.
Appreciate it. How's your plasma spinning? This dude has an auto clicker spinning plasma while he's at work.
I did that for a while when I got my 100,000 plasma.
I just drank the wrong thing. Fuck. Well. Works still. I got an insta-kill from the crowd, but I accidentally drank an arsenal and not a temporal. I guess I'm going into Danu Tunnel.
Hey, wizard. I apologize for the British Empire.
I'm busy at work, so you gotta work that PS5.
Obama dropped more bombs than any president. I don't think that's true. But also, one could argue Obama also had fewer soldiers die under his watch than any other president.
Well, I got another insta-kill, but I can't really make use of it. I guess I can do a little bit. Not really.
BO1 is just an upgraded World at War without any of the annoying glitches from World at War. I do agree. I think that, like, there is a lot of credit to be given to World at War as what was the start of this mode, what was the start of, you know, Zombies, the game that I'm still playing how many years down the line? But also, World at War was very primitive, and I don't think it holds up as well as many people say, literally just because every map works differently and United Kingdom can't even defend itself from... Okay, mods. That guy can go. That's just racist. What was I saying?
I don't know.
No, World at War is just primitive. They were still figuring out the balance of the mode. They were still figuring out all of the bugs. The same can also be said about, like, World at War's multiplayer, too, you know? World at War was only the 5th multiplayer. Think about how far we've come from them.
This round is probably almost over, actually. I did get 2 insta-kills, even though I couldn't really make use of them.
World at War did have fun weapons, and it being more bare bones gives it a charm, you know?
Oh, wait. Oh, this is perfect. Okay, I need to make sure that this is all the zombies, though. I have a brawler left, so I can actually go hit the box. Okay, he should be last. We need the Jism luck. Give me the fucking Stingray, dude. It like doesn't exist.
The problem with
there's
my luck is
fucking
that
tiger.
you don't get the one thing that you're looking for. Like I
Yeah.
said, the one weapon you're looking for is always going to be the last weapon you get out of the box. You're gonna keep hitting and hitting and hitting until you get it. It's gonna
No,
be the
I
last thing
did.
you get.
I had gotten it. I think I got it twice earlier in the game when I was hitting for Helion and Death of Orion. I just get the free Death of Orion every game though, because it's not even worth it. Oh, there's a fucking gladiator.
I feel like people don't give the Resurrection DLC in BO1 enough credit. It's just Zombies Chronicles 1.0. The problem is that the multiplayer people don't like the Resurrection DLC because they effectively got one fewer DLC, and all they did was re-release content that they had already released with the hardened edition of the game. Because remember, the World at War maps were available on Black Ops 1's launch if you bought the hardened or prestige editions. And so they just kind of said, like, hey, we're out of multiplayer map ideas. We can't do 4 more multiplayer maps. So here's Moon, and here's all those maps that a bunch of people already had. And no more multiplayer maps. But I mean, for Zombies people, yeah, you know.
Game's trying to give me Homunculus. You know what we think about Homunculus? Oh yeah, that's the other thing. I'm keeping Wraithfires. I'm not using Homunculus. It's gonna make me a ton of points for instas. I just got the Helion again. That's the third time I've gotten the Helion without getting the Stingray.
I really wish someone ported the BO1 maps to BO2, because to me that game is a straight upgrade engine-wise. Well, the engine is very similar, other than the fact that BO2 has like way more things that can crash your game, and that's mostly because BO2 maps were sort of pushing the limits, we'll say, of what was possible at the time. And I think that they sort of recognized, like, hey, you know, we're doing what we can with BO2, but they understood that BO3 was going to be on the next generation of consoles. But, I mean, remember, Treyarch almost brought all the BO1 maps to BO2, and then they scrapped it for some reason that we never fully learned, I guess. There's many decisions that we're never gonna truly know the answer to, but...
This game is testing me, dude. It keeps giving me Homunculus. I'm about to go under 300,000, bro. Come on. How did he just do 100 damage? What the fuck? Come on, man. I just got my Viper and Dragon from the box moving.
What? Oh, the point.
Yeah, I just got Viper and Dragon because the box moved.
That's funny.
That's good. It's actually
Can
really
you
good.
clip that? I can turn that into a YouTube short. Hey, did you know that Specialist in Black Ops 4 doesn't actually charge based on kills? It charges based on your points.
Yeah, I think rebuilding Windows does it too.
Double points doesn't make it charge twice
No.
as fast, though, which is annoying.
No, it doesn't. It's weird. Wow, but like knifing zombies charges it faster and shit. Like.
Sorry if this is a personal question, but anyone here play video games? Nah, I don't, sorry. You aiming for round 100? Yes, I am. They probably told us shelf it to focus on BO3. I mean, yeah, from what I remember from Jason Blundell's interviews, Chronicles was, like, not originally planned until Infinite Warfare proved to be a massive bust. And I think that they saw that Infinite Warfare was going to be a massive bust quite ahead of time, because if you remember, Infinite Warfare's reveal trailer was like the most disliked thing on all of YouTube for a while. Can we make that a meme? Did you know you can get a specialist from the box on BO4? You can also get a specialist
Voyage.
actually out of the box on Voyage.
Legitimately.
Which is interesting, because I feel like that is... like, that was going to be their way of actually giving you the specialist the same way as BO3, but then they switched it so you spawn in with it. Oh, what?
Where's the fucking Stingray?
Hey, JP, how's it going? Like the stream, thank you. Thank you for liking the stream. Remember, liking the stream is important. Because if you didn't like the stream, how can you prove you were here? How can you prove?
I dipped under 300,000, dude. This is so shit. This is horrible luck. Like, this is absolutely insane. I've spent like over 100,000 on the box, and I have not gotten it. That's ridiculous.
Which class is the Stingray in for
Tac
the weapon
rifles?
odds?
Oh, I have no idea.
You gotta hold
Tac
another
rifle.
weapon that's in the same class to boost the odds.
Yeah, I'm not spinning for Mule Kick right now. Because then I'm going to lose even more points. Surely it's going to spawn out of this box right here.
Can you say Nazi zombies or does YouTube remove it? It doesn't remove it from the chat if you say the word Nazi.
This is ridiculous. Oh my god, I got it. Holy shit. Do you agree? You think I should just hold on to this for as long as I can on Pack Punched? Because it doesn't change anything. It just has more ammo, but like, I should keep it because it'll just be more points, I guess, in a way. Because at the end of the day,
yeah.
because I would just keep like using it until it's gonna run out. But like, when it runs out, I could Pack Punch it and then use that a bunch until I get the max that I'm about to get, probably. So I think that's what I should do. Because it works the same, it doesn't matter.
Mule Kick is probably the most overhated perk ever. I would say it's one of the better perks until BO4. I disagree. I think on a majority of maps, or at least let's talk BO1 and BO2 first, because BO3, Mule Kick becomes way more powerful because of AATs. Like the fact that you can have a Wonder Weapon.
Because now it's like, oh, I
AAT,
can have the whole Wonder Weapon and 2 AAT guns, which is Deadwire turned, and
or
that's
on
like
some
broken
maps,
on every
3
map.
AATs. Like Mule Kick is actually really strong in Black Ops 3. Like properly strong. Not overpowered, not underpowered, good. BO1 and BO2, like, call it Ed. How many maps do you need 3 weapons? How many maps is it really, like, how many, and you know, even Darius.
Actually, even
like,
Darius,
yeah,
Tails just did it. Tails did it, yeah. He played with Mule off the map.
Like, how many maps is Mule Kick like, oh my god, this is amazing, so necessary? Darius, yeah. But like, and I'm not saying there aren't reasons to use it. The reasons to use it generally are, like, literally making box odds better. But there's almost no map where you use 3 weapons the entire game. Mule Kick's pretty good on Cold War. Mule Kick is the worst on Cold War than any other game. Because on Cold War, it has the opposite problem. You get a ray gun, and you get a Shatter Blast weapon. There's no third weapon that helps you. That's for every map. D-Machine, you get the ray gun, you get a Shatter Blast weapon, you are set. Like, third weapon hurts you. Third weapon doesn't provide any benefit. Firebase Z, you get a Ray K, you get your weapon for dealing with Orda, you're set. You don't need a third weapon. Mauer, I ran Mule Kick for the ammo, I didn't run a third weapon my entire game. You get the ray gun, you get a Shatter Blast, or you get the M79, you have no third weapon that helps you. Not even the Wonder Weapon helps you. And Forsaken, again, it's like depending on your strategy, there's no third weapon that helps you. Does Kino use Mule Kick for T-gun, bow, point gun?
Trade strat, yes.
Trade
otherwise, strat. you don't wanna have Mule on the map because it's less reset. Five is also you don't want Mule Kick. Ascension, you definitely kind of need Mule Kick.
Ascension, like, the other things to consider is that, like, certain maps are exceptions based on the fact that you can get all of the perks easily, so you're not deciding between Mule Kick and something else. If Kino Trade is faster than Trap, why do people run Trap for world record? It's
only faster if you have good luck, and it's extremely difficult.
It's faster for 100 speedruns, but also the longer the game goes on, the worse it gets because you don't have, like... Ascension has Gershes, so you can get max ammos. Kino doesn't have Gershes, so you use all the Thunder Gun and then you immediately trade, and you're not getting max ammos other than dog rounds and insta rounds.
I need to go make points, honestly. I want to get up like 500 plus. Now that I have the Stingray, I can actually like go make a bunch of points.
It drops ammo tier 5 Mule Kick. Tier 4 Mule Kick drops ammo. And then tier 5 is the one that lets you keep your third weapon after you go down and rebuy Mule Kick. Which is interesting because when I play Cold War, I have not upgraded Mule Kick to tier 5. I keep it at tier 4. And the reason being, I don't want to have a third weapon because a majority of the time, the third weapon's not helping me kill zombies. All it does is inhibit my ability to switch between the two weapons I care about. So, no third weapon for me on Cold War.
I just got a fucking temporal max.
Hardest early room strat, as in hardest first room strat, or hardest early round strategy? Hardest early round strat? Jake, any thoughts? I get, like, Verrückt is up there, but...
Verrückt Kitchen. Oh, I got a temporal insta. Verrückt Kitchen is up there, I don't know. Yeah, I didn't really want to stay there for too long.
You just like Mule Kick on BO1 because of the crossbow? Well, yeah. But, like... If you're running Mule Kick for the crossbow, you're either on a map where you can have all the perks quite easily, or you're on a map where the 5 perks available to you are Quick Revive, Juggernog, Speed Cola, Double Tap, and Mule Kick. And Double Tap most of the time is not very useful. Oh, why am I red? Where did you come from? I'm just gonna go down here.
That was a quick fucking round, damn.
Why did they all spread out like that?
Ooh. You've yet to upgrade Iron Bull. I don't know how good it is. Because Jack told me it doesn't do anything, but I don't know. It does make you pull out your shield whenever you get a new one from the table, though. Like, it just instantly pulls it out whenever you do that, so that's actually kind of good.
That's good with Tortoise, in theory, because, like...
Yeah, like, if something weird happens and you need to, like,
just
have a shield out immediately, well, you can't really do that. I guess you could. But you'd be wasting a ton of points.
You would be wasting a ton of points, but you'd be alive.
But
if the thing.
Yeah, if it could get to your next fucking blaze phase charge and then get out, because it's not gonna kill the zombies.
Yeah, this is a
Except
point that I
Lost Field.
always talk about that people make, is they're like, oh, the old system was bad because of perk limits. There was never perk limits. There was never a perk limit. There was a perk
I
limit
mean,
if
like,
you were bad.
very few maps had any sort of actual limit.
There was a perk limit if you were bad. There was a perk limit if you didn't try. What? No, I didn't mean to hit that button.
What? Did you
You
just throw a
fucking-
monkey in accident?
Yeah.
Motherfucker.
Fastest insta-kill round strat? On BO1, is
Tag.
it Moons?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or actually, is Verrucht faster than Moon? I don't know. Verrucht is like sub 9, I'm pretty sure.
Moon can be sub 8 if you're optimal, like if you're doing perfect HK and all that.
Oh yeah, the HK shit, yeah.
Well, there goes my last monkey. I literally hit the LB button by accident with the side of my finger.
Thought there was gonna be a
It
fucking...
just started pulling it out, and I was like, oh, this fucking sucks.
I forgot it does that.
So, let's hope I don't need that. It's fine, because I'll be flawless for the rest of the game anyway, so...
Dude, doing the trap strat with no catalyst is amazing. It's so much better. Like, the trap kills so many more zombies, because the catalysts fuck up all the pathing of the zombies and shit. And it's just a bunch of zombies, especially the ice ones, that like... They're not even dying to the trap, because they're just actively running away from it.
I thought M16 instances on Shang were fast. They are fast. They're not faster than Moon or Verrucht.
It's like... I think it's like barely sub 10. And that's not killing anything, of course.
Yeah, no drops for the rest of the game. I mean, like, not until round 163, but I will have ended the game on round 100, so... No drops for the rest of the game. No dog rounds, no drops. That's a lot of zombies coming through that trap right
What's
there.
going on over there? What the hell's going on over here? Dude, like, the Death of Orion effect keeps chaining onto the zombies even though I haven't shot it for like a full minute. It's glitching the fuck out.
You're gonna discover in this game that Death of Orion has some insane properties on hardcore that have been underutilized.
It's not killing them though, that's the problem. It just keeps glitching them out. I gotta kill the zombie that's holding it.
This is not the strat for BO3. BO3 has a very different strategy. You're dreading doing the BO3 version. If anything, I'm dreading the BO3 version a little bit more than this one. Just because, like, BO3's got the opposite thing going on, where the early rounds are the easy part, the trap strategy's the hard part. And so I'm gonna have to sort of deal with that, but...
I don't know what the fuck's going on with the zombies, they're glitching out. What's up, Zach? No, Tortoise is not infinite damage.
Double tap 2 really is clutch for the early rounds. So is the Wonderwaff. But
Why
I mean,
wouldn't it be
yeah.
allowed? It's just part of the Easter egg. Can't really ban something that's just part of the Easter egg unless like Dead of the Night, infinite ammo, I guess. But Dead of the Night already gives you infinite ammo.
Dead of the Night infinite ammo, I think shouldn't be banned either, just because functionally
There's
it's
3
no
ways to
different
get infinite
than-
ammo.
It's no different than just sitting at the Silver Bullets table.
There's 3 ways to get infinite ammo in Dead of the Night. You have the Easter egg, you have silver bullets, and then you have bandit swapping.
Although having an infinite ammo Alistair's Annihilator would be really, really busted.
On hardcore, yeah.
But still.
You wouldn't want that with infinite ammo on normal, though. Fucking Helion's way better.
Yeah.
That thing kills way too slowly. It doesn't kill very fast.
And if you're gonna do infinite ammo Helion... Oh, fuck. Whoa. That's sus.
Dang, thought I could end the round right there. Yeah, this is really smart. After I use my Viper in the crypt, I can
try hitting
pop
the
Stingray
for a ray gun to get monkeys back.
You can just kill them with Betties, but
I don't want to
MP40.
do that.
Didn't even take that long.
If I have a zombie at the end of the round, I could.
Stock option with infinite ammo. Well, stock option only lasts like 5 minutes, doesn't it? Or 3 minutes? This could be a boss round. It is a boss round. Actually, that was a 4-rounder. Never mind. That was a guaranteed. Doing good, Ethan. How about you?
I forget you can get the Wonder Waff in the BO3 version because you never get it early enough for it to matter. Well, it matters for the entire game, so...
Okay, I'm doing alright for points now. I'm back up to 340k. I think it's actually pretty sustainable as long as you're not bad with your shield. Should be able to like hold my points here. I'm like not even using Blaze Phase either, which is good.
BO3 Baroque probably has the least consistent high rank
Carpenter.
strategy because you're just running past zombies all the time. I think you can get it to be relatively consistent. It's just not very easy. If I was to run the strat, I'd probably start using traps around 30 just to be a little bit more safe. Let me tell you,
that is not a good idea.
Experience,
way
from
harder.
The experience of me earlier when I was trying to do traps around 30. Round 30 traps is way less safe. Way less safe.
Much riskier.
Yeah, like, that's another thing. If you're playing Classic Gums, if you're playing with Alchem, you should be holding an Alchem 100% of the time, and you should be spamming your ammo. Like, you don't need to conserve ammo whatsoever if you have an Alchem. You should only be conservative with your ammo if you know that you are
Fucker.
completely out of ammo and completely out of alchems. Or, like, you don't even have to be fully out of ammo yet. If you're out of alchems, that's when you should be conservative and, like, run in plain sight and be safe. If you have alchem, you should just spam. Because you can camp to, like, 70 on BO3 Verrucht. I like when you fail a lot in a map because you get to learn a lot more. Oh yeah, I learned more, like, even from failing on this map than I have in any other map I've covered in the series so far. Maybe Shang was a similar-ish level of, like, struggling for a while, but then I finally got there. But this map, I genuinely feel like it was a real good progression. What do I think about the S26 Ultra? I have an iPhone. You're not speaking my language here.
I don't think I was even hitting that guy. Is Black Ops 4 good? Yeah. It's very good. It's the second best zombies game.
Did I flush the toilet 3 times last stream? Does anyone remember?
I don't think you did, because I thought you said you were going to do it next stream. Okay, I would like to get my Viper here.
We'll do it on the next pass by. BO3 Shang is a whole separate monster. BO3 Shang, I am not looking forward to. That's going to be a whole beast on its own. Because let me tell you, that is an extremely difficult map. Granted, I'm probably not even going to run any variation of the AK/Kuda room strategy. I think I'm going to run the one outside where you leave the door between spawn and the old MPL closed.
Fuck that tiger! Oh my god. Drop. Hello? Oh, I just got an insta-kill. In the crypt. Oh, why did that not work? Fucking biscuits. Biscuits and gravy.
Where's the Josh Allen corner? I was hiding him till after the Super Bowl. Get here. He might need to be adjusted a little bit.
That was very good for my point economy. I just gained like 20,000 points right there. You bought it, but you don't have enough for the season pass. Does the season pass ever go on sale? Did you get it on console? If you have it on PC, the client will unlock all the DLC. I don't think the season pass goes on sale. You'd have to like buy the... You'd have to buy like a copy of the game that has it included.
Let me try flush. Oh. I did successfully flush it. Okay. We'll do another pass by. We'll see if we can flush it a couple more times.
Ah. There's like one zombie left, isn't there? Is there a...
Baby gun got nerfed. I mean, yeah, the baby gun is just a lot worse on BO3 Shang.
Alright, my 80 time is 409. I gotta check IMZ's times.
That and also, like, I feel like the napalm zombie on BO3 Shang is just more aggressive, if that makes sense. I don't know how else to describe it. He just fucks your shit up more often.
Oh, where is it? What was his 80 time? 3:59. Oh, okay. I'm only 10 minutes behind IMZ now.
Please kill all these zombies. Oh, fuck.
Is World War II zombies good? I do not like World War II.
Damn it. I had 4 zombies left, or like 5 zombies left, and the trap was on, and I tried to bring them back to the trap. And then the trap just shut off as I went through it. Thoughts on Trump's latest antics? I mean, you probably already know my thoughts.
Good full power.
I am anti let's go to war with Iran because, hey, we completely destroyed their nuclear facilities last month, and that's why we are going to war because they have nukes, even though we completely destroyed them. Or was it last year? Whenever it was.
Who am I talking to? That's Mr. JZM.
Hello.
On YouTube.
Who are you talking to?
Chroma313 in my Twitch chat.
Hi, Proma. How's it going?
He's playing BO1 Verrucht.
Come on into my stream. Say hello. Hey, how's it going?
What's up, Wizard?
I love the feature they added where you can turn the Napalm and Shrieker. I do like that you can use AATs on the Shrieker and the Napalm. I don't like how when you turn the Napalm, he will run around at full speed. And then,
how about
just
when you
randomly blow
insta-kill a Napalm as he spawns and it crashes the game instantly?
What?
That's a good feature, right?
Is that a
You don't know
thing
about
on
that?
BO3? I don't know about
Yeah,
that.
if you kill a Napalm the moment it spawns, it just insta-crashes the game.
That's hilarious. How tight is that window?
I've seen it happen to quite a few people.
Hey, Chroma, how's it going?
You fucker.
I took your viewer.
That's alright.
Have you seen that clip of Mark Zuckerberg in court regarding the teens get their nudes leaked or whatever? I don't see how it's Zuck's fault. Weren't they using Meta AI, like, generation software? Or was it Grok was generating photos of naked children or something? Which one was it?
Oh yeah, I think it was Grok. I remember hearing something like that.
I was telling him you want to buy the season pass on BO4 but don't got enough money. Do you have a good PC?
No, they're on PS5.
PS5. Yeah, I mean, I know that, like, on places like G2A and those stores, you can get download codes for, like, the Black Ops Pass for cheaper than what they're selling it for. So maybe that could be of help to sort of look into, like, trying to get it, quote-unquote, secondhand. Because you could just, like, type in the code into the PlayStation Store and it'll work.
Oh, that didn't fucking even hit.
Paradox Junction trailer dropped. I saw that yesterday. People were saying that it doesn't include the bunker, to which I say, as much as I don't like defending BO7, we should see the map first before we judge on whether or not it has a bunker. But at the same time, do you have to give account info? No, you don't. You just purchase it on their website, and then they'll send you a download code that you can redeem in the PlayStation Store. Different websites do it differently, but, like, if a website asks for your PlayStation sign-in, that is a scam. The sites that do it legitimately,
because it's just gonna send you a
they just
code
send
that you type in, and then it'll download.
Oh yeah, I did hear about that. Meta and Facebook announced, saying Facebook for people who don't know what I mean when I say Meta. Meta announced that they're patenting software that will use AI to continue to post for your dead relatives
Oh yeah.
after they have passed.
Should be illegal.
That should not be allowed. That is, like, there are so many moral problems I have with that. I don't get why Treyarch is so obsessed with remastering Nuketown all the time. Yeah. I was gonna say, I guess other than Nacht der Untoten, Nuketown is now the first Zombies map to have 3 separate iterations. Because we have Nuketown, Alpha Omega, and Paradox Junction. There's no other map other than Nacht, and even Nacht is a little bit of a stretch, because, like, that's
this is
branded.
I know it's only around 80, but I'm going positive in my points. Like, pretty decently positive, too. I'm already at 380,000.
That would be, like, I would be just as upset if the next DLC map for Black Ops 7 was like, hey, we're just doing the Giant, but again, and we're calling it the Factory.
The Factory.
Just Reese.
I received a nuclear bomb.
I'm kind of pissed that the Blundergat is apparently going to be on that map. Oh yeah, the Blundergat's returning for some reason.
Yeah, why?
Also,
what place does
like,
that have on Nuketown?
I don't know. They're doing another Elemental Blundergat. Blundergat doesn't even fit Nuketown at all. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like...
I don't see why.
The Blundergat was designed for Mob of the Dead. And obviously it was going to return on Blood of the Dead. That was a given. But, like, come on! What are we doing here? The ice staff on the tomb, at the very least, like, sort of barely fits thematically. It's weird that there aren't other 3 staves, but, like, ice staff on the tomb you can make an excuse for. Jet gun on Liberty Falls you can make an excuse for. Fucking Blundergat on Nuketown. What are we doing, man?
Get my reward.
Just nostalgia bait, yeah. Elemental Sliquifiers when? I would rather have Elemental Sliquifiers. I'd rather they bring the Sliquifier back. Elemental variants of the ice staff from Tomb? What? Alright, when should I activate the song? It's an important question. Oh! Don't kill me.
When is the crowd gonna throw me this fucking reward? It's a fire sale.
It's like always a fire sale. Pretty much.
They like to throw full powers a lot.
It's fire sale like 90% of the time.
Yeah, full powers, insta-kills. I get bonus points occasionally.
Do you know how to get it cheaper another way? Yes. By sailing the 7 seas.
Yeah, I think you can do that with PS5. I don't know. It's weird right now. I haven't really been following the PS5 stuff.
Oh, this
Badris kept asking me stuff about it. I'm like, dude, I don't follow the other versions of Jailbreak because I don't care.
In 8 rounds? Alright, I'll do it in 10 rounds.
Oh, is that the end of the round?
Yes, it is for me.
For you? It looks like it's the end of the round for me, so makes 2 of us. Damn, this guy's pissed.
Do you happen to know why the script, the hashes are flashing at the end of every single round is that it's supposed to be like every 2 hours.
Yeah, that's weird. That round was about 10 minutes. I just got a 4-rounder.
New CT5 update. I mean, there was a new update. I suspect that either there's something wrong with the update and it wants to flash the scripts every single round, or hypothesis. I left my PC hibernated for like what, 4 or 5 days, and it's supposed to flash the scripts every 2 hours, except I think it's just been like banking them for days and days and days. And so now it's going to do it for every 2 hours that I play. It's going to do it 1 round for every 2 hours it's been hibernated. Oh, that was more sus than I wanted it to be. Yeah, listen to the chat. No, it is not a website. Don't say it's immoral. Don't say it's immoral to steal from Activision, a billion-dollar company. What they do is immoral.
Oh, Zay is live.
Well, you're willing to try anything? Well, like I said, I've given you all of the advice that I have available to give.
Actually, I don't wanna go up top yet, because I'm pretty close to my Viper already.
Do not, and I mean do not, look at the piracy subreddit. They will teach you how to steal video games. Those poor billionaires. The only COD I currently own is Black Ops 3, and that's because I wanted easy access to the workshop. Yeah, I will say that is one thing that I am crucially missing about my copy of Black Ops 3, is that every time I want to download something from the workshop, it's annoying.
Oh, give me a full power right now. That's great.
Hey, Rob Bad. You just got weed and burgers. Don't go. You're my entertainment for the evening. I promise I will be entertaining. Another thing that you can do if you're having trouble finding a copy online, I don't know where you live, but there's this store, and there's like a bunch of locations, but there's a location pretty close to me. It's called Video Game Trading Post, and there's other similar stores besides that one, where they sell old video games, and like you can walk in there and they have like SNES's, N64, like old video games for sale. But also, I went in there the other day. They were selling Infinite Warfare for like $8. They were selling like Black Ops 3 for $10. Like, so don't be afraid to look at like used game stores close to you, because you could probably get Black Ops 4 for like 10-15 bucks. And even if the game is cheap and the DLC is expensive, that still saves you a ton of money. Yar har fiddle-dee-dee. The DLC for BO4 is mid anyway. Ancient Evil. Playing with no aim assist. Yes. Yes. Oh, fuck. Let's do another loop here. That got sketch. Yeah, I'm not super thrilled about the RAM shortage either. Ancient Evil and Tag are good, but AO is bad. Dead of the Night is good for everything except for high rounding, but and casual play. AO I don't think is a very good map. Tag I think is fine. And also don't forget about Classified. Classified I think is a good map, which comes with the Black Ops Pass and not on disc. Play Dead of the Night and take a shot for every part you pick up? You want me to die? Blundell really saw Shi No Numa and decided he'd do that for his next 10 maps. What, Dead of the Night's, like, style of main central area and branching areas expanding outwards? I guess that does describe Shi No Numa. Because, like, to be fair, a lot of maps are at the very least leading up to power. They use the whole 2 lanes. Like, thank you, Taco. Think about this. Varrock to this is kind of true, other than the fact that, like, you only have one choice at any given time. I guess if you're playing with a team, it's 2 lanes. Darius, two ways you can get to power. Kino, 2 ways that you can get to power. 5 is linear. Ascension, 2 ways to get to power. Call of the Dead is unique. Shang, 2 ways to get to power. Moon, 2 ways to get to power. Transit, and then Transit, Die Rise, Mob, Buried, and Origins, for that matter, are all unique. None of them use the 2 lanes. Shadows does the Shi No Numa thing. Central area and then branching areas. DE, 2 lanes to get to power. Zetsubo, 2 ways to get to power, although it's complicated because of the whole temporary power bullshit. Gorod, 2 ways to get to power. Revelations, 2 ways to get around the map. Because you either go left or you go right. Like, you go towards Origins or you go towards DE. And then you go around. 9 is the most egregious example. 9 is interesting. Because there are 2 ways to, like, get to the other side of the map. But there's also no power. So it does sort of fit into the, like, you know, main area and then extends out into other areas branching from the main area. Although the difference is that you can only go to one side of the map to start, and then you have to go under to reach the other side.
That round was like 11 minutes. I'm almost at 400,000 points. This is good. This is looking
not quite at
positive.
300,000 points, but will you ever try Call of the Dead?
No,
No.
definitely not. Alright, I'm on round 83. Do you think I'm going to be faster to 90 than IMZ?
It's not like you can have a ton of variety in power layout, other than, what, 2 lanes that you could choose from that lead to power. I feel like you could have a lot of variety. You could have more lanes. You could have separate power switches, which is a thing that they did on a few BO4 maps. Not getting layouts like Die Rise is the developers doing their job. No, I disagree. As much as I have a problem with BO2's engine and mechanics and like avoiding errors and shit like that, because that just sort of makes the game more annoying in unintended ways, if that makes sense. But I don't have a problem with the map design. I think that all of the BO2 maps tried really hard to do something different. And some of them succeeded and some of them didn't. But they really did a good job of saying, like, hey, let's flip the script, let's, like, try something new and see how it goes, and let's, like, do something very unique. And I think that BO2 really nailed that aspect. Every map on BO2 plays so differently from one another, and, like, none are even close. The closest thing is, like, Die Rise and Buried, but Die Rise and Buried are nothing alike. And I guess the survival maps, but even so, those aren't exactly the same. I no longer have the 70 speedrun on Call of the Dead, by the way.
I got another fire sale from the crowd.
You should. I hate to say this, but for someone who's been studying Black Ops 4, you should do this. You should log every single drop that you get from the crowd.
Oh my god, that'd be so
see
bad.
the ratio of how many fire sales to everything else.
That'd be awful.
What is my favorite non-Treyarch game? Mario Kart World.
Okay, don't delay going downstairs there, because those are some shitty spawns.
Oh, who beat it? I'm pretty sure Crafted Sam and Skittles beat it. Rico, thank you for the sub. Welcome.
Oh, I just got a temporal insta-kill. Here we go.
Mario Kart World makes more sense than anything I could come up with. I mean, I'm pretty sure they were expecting my answer to be Infinite Warfare. Because what else would it be? But nope. I'm not even going to say Infinite Warfare. I'm going to say Vanguard. Hey, what was my opinion on the State of the Union the other day? It was just boring. The administration has absolutely nothing to show the people. All the millions of people that voted for them because they promised to lower grocery prices and housing costs and healthcare and whatever, and are surprised to find out that he only had concepts of plans and no actual plans. So they just spent the whole time saying, hey, look at this guy who almost died in a car accident. Look at this guy who fought in our military 80 years ago. Look at this guy, like, look at all these great people we have. What the fuck did that zombie just do? Did you guys just see that? Yeah, it was just boring. It was just 2 hours of, hey, look at this guy. Hey, look at this guy. Hey, look at this guy. And it's like, oh, the Democrats are gonna stand up because, like, how could you not stand up for the guy that fought in World War II that Trump is giving the medal to? Like, you're a piece of shit if you don't stand up for that guy. I just don't like how there's no urgency in this high rounding. You're casually walking when you know the strat, there's not much danger. Well, there's definitely danger. The reason I'm walking is because I'm making sure that I'm being safe, and I'm making sure that I'm not rushing ahead and having zombies spawn in all these crazy places. Like, the point of the strategy
that round is over.
is to be slow to get the horde up to be consistent. Does the
I'm
high
flying.
round strat... Does the high round strat consist of using both traps?
No.
No.
The world record, no.
Yeah, the world record strategy doesn't use this. Like, and that's the other thing. Like, this is not meant to be a, hey, this is the meta, this is the best strategy you can use. This is meant to be, like, hey, you want to get to round 100 on Varrock, you've never done it before. How do I get started? What do I do if I know nothing and I want to get to 100? Here you go. JZM, realistically speaking, how well prepared are you if there's a state of emergency in terms of food? I mean, right at this moment, I'm not prepared at all. First of all, I'm home alone for the next 3 weeks. But also, I need to go grocery shopping, like, yesterday. So, I don't know. Ask me after I do my shopping. I'm not entirely sure what I would do in an emergency, but it'd be one of those cross that bridge when I get there sort of situations. What is my shop of choice? It depends. I usually just go wherever is cheapest. Like, I just, like, grocery shopping for me, well, actually, that's an incorrect answer. My shop of choice is Restaurant Depot. I don't know if any of you guys have heard of Restaurant Depot.
Restaurant Depot. Never heard of it.
You've never heard of Restaurant Depot? So
Nope.
Restaurant Depot is a membership-only place, sort of like Costco. But basically, it is the place where restaurants and like places that serve food get their food in bulk. And it's not like Costco where like anyone can get like you can pay for a membership or whatever, sort of like Costco, but like they got the good shit. They got restaurant grade steaks for cheaper than anywhere else. They got like big packs of like 48 burgers for like under $20. Like they got insane shit. I buy the giant packs of snacks. I buy 24 packs of Doritos. Like, yeah, I go to Restaurant Depot a lot. But here's the thing. Restaurant Depot, you have to pay a membership to go there. Who needs 48 burgers, though? You just stick 48 burgers in your freezer, and you got burgers for the next 2 months.
Yeah, you can throw those in the freezer and easily.
Here's the thing about Restaurant Depot. If you are a business owner, you can, as long as you have a registered LLC, like you own a business, you can get a free membership to Restaurant Depot. So I go there for free. Because I own a business. Even though my business has nothing to do with food, they don't check. Like, if they asked me, oh, why are you using this? Like, oh, I serve food to the people taking my CPR classes. They're not gonna question that. Not like, beef burgers, chicken burgers? Yes. Any type of burgers. Do you have the white person garage fridge? I don't have a fridge. I just have a big freezer in my garage. But I don't have a fridge in my garage. Like, I don't keep drinks in a fridge in the garage. I keep frozen foods. Self-employed as a full-time gamer. Yeah, so my friends and I are going to get some nice restaurant-grade steaks for like $13 each. How do they make their money if the businesses don't have to pay the membership? By selling the products. What? How does a grocery store make money? Selling things in bulk? You gotta remember, listen, I own a sole proprietorship. I'm the only employee of my company. So like, obviously I'm just going and doing grocery shopping for my family and not like a restaurant. But like people show up to this place with their trucks and they order like bulk thousands of burgers or whatever, or thousands of like whatever they sell. So they make a ton of money. They make money selling it cheap because they're selling it in bulk. You use the burgers to give people heart attacks for the CPR demonstration. Heart attack and cardiac arrest are very different things. Heart attack, someone can still be responsive. Heart attack does not mean that somebody needs CPR. Cardiac arrest means that somebody needs CPR. Very important distinction. No, but I do give people the burgers for the choking demonstrations, because part of learning CPR, you also learn how to care for people who are choking. And it's funny, because I have, you know, the CPR classes themselves, it's the same script every fucking class. It's a 2-hour class. It's easy. But every single time we get to choking, I just say, okay, you know, I show the video saying, here's how you care for somebody who's choking. And then I say, okay, the way that we're going to practice this is we're going to practice this on each other, but we're not actually choking, so we're going to go through the motions, but we're just going to simulate. We're not going to use full force on the back blows. We're not going to use full force in the ab thrust. We're not going to hurt each other. And then I follow up by saying, if anyone wants to practice for real, then there's a food truck right outside. We can just head out there. And then I just pause for a second, and the reaction's always the same. And they love it. They eat that shit up. Pun intended. Practice choking. Well, yeah, like if someone's choking on food, how do you help them? What's up, man? How many downs? Only 1 down so far on round 49. Do you know how many clips you have of me talking about piss? Maybe I don't want to know how many clips you have of me talking about piss. You should put that in the video. Just the JZM piss video. It starts off. I didn't mean to hit that. It starts off with me saying, "No, I don't know how many piss clips you have actually." Followed by a compilation of all the piss clips. You should put this exact clip in the video. At the beginning of the piss section of the video. Huh. You count how many times you've done the DE Easter egg? I've done the DE Easter egg, I want to say once. Maybe twice, I'm pretty sure once. I've never been super big on Easter eggs. I used to be like, just do them for the quest rewards and be done with it. Now I don't even do them. I mean, like I said, I'm a lifeguard, so I understand the bare minimum concept of, hey, if your pee looks like iced tea, you are doing something wrong. You can include this clip too, but I get the feeling that I've said that exact quote before. If your pee looks like iced tea, you need to drink something immediately.
Yeah. You think I'm gonna get a drop right here at the start of 84?
Absolutely not. You're gonna get it on the third horde.
I got a full power. Just spraying the horde with the stingray, headshot bugging them.
I should do a YouTube short about headshot bugging.
We got plenty of footage.
Can I steal your footage for that? And can I do that like today?
Sure. Yeah, I'm doing it with the
literally
stingray.
have it posted by tomorrow. You need to teach me exactly how headshot bugs work. I need to know the script that I can include in this video to explain it as clearly as possible, because I don't understand 100%. I just know that, like, it's a thing.
That was sketchy. I just had to blaze phase out of the crypt because a drop down zombie did some weird shit.
TBH, does the RK5 even make much of a difference outside Moon? I mean, like, fundamentally speaking, it doesn't make a difference on any map. Because at least every time I play Black Ops 3 Moon, I just teleport immediately. They're not talking about the RK5, the weapon. They're talking about spawning the RK5 specifically as the Easter egg reward. Like, the RK5 is a good weapon, but, like, does spawning in with it make that much of a difference? Really, no. Like, it saves you 500 points and gives you a lot of ammo early on. Like, it definitely makes the early game progression easier. The question is, how much easier? And I think the answer is, like, not that much easier. Like, you're kind of fine without it. Gives you a max ammo at spawn? Yeah, but, like, that makes a huge difference for what? 4 rounds? Because what does a max ammo at spawn get you other than spending
Especially if you're running
slightly fewer
megas.
points?
Because points are not going to be a problem if you're playing megas.
Even if you're not running megas, points are really not a problem. Points,
Not
yeah,
really
but
a
like,
problem on BO3.
but you don't need that many points. You especially don't need to unload 8 bullets of the MR6 into every single zombie. Like that's not beneficial. That's primarily a waste of time. It just gets you a bit more points. What do you mean, huh? It's a waste of time. It's not necessary.
Yeah, it's really not making a difference
Like,
if you actually know how to play the game.
I'm saying, how is that a waste of time? If you shoot the zombies 8 times before killing them on round 2, you can just kill them in one burst of the RK5. Shooting them 8 times and then knifing them not only requires them to get all the way out of their windows, depending on the map you're playing, that could be far. Like on Shang, they spawn way the fuck out. Are you speedrunning? No, well, you don't have to be speedrunning. Think about it this way. If I waste an extra 10 seconds on every zombie in the early game, I'm gonna lose multiple minutes by the time I even get to the high rounds. And the only benefit to doing that is you get to set up, like, 1 round earlier at best, maybe. But you're still gonna have to go through the whole setup, and then once you're set up, it's not an extra 10 seconds, but okay. No, but I'm saying, it's like, if you do that on every single zombie for the first 5
more
rounds...
than 10 seconds.
You're gonna
more
lose
than 10
multiple
seconds.
minutes. And again, what does having
You know
more
how fast
points
you can
earlier
kill 'em?
on actually help you with? What does setting up earlier actually help you with? As soon as you're set up, you just start the high round strategy. You'd rather get to the high round strategy as quickly as possible, because if you waste 10... What do you mean everything? If you waste an extra 10, 15 minutes, like, holding a zombie, doing all this stuff, and then you go down on round 30, then you've wasted all that time, and now you gotta start from scratch. When you could waste less time, still go down around 30, but, like, have just gotten there just killing the zombies. Trying to min-max your points is a massive waste of time.
Unless you're trying to set up the Easter egg on 9 hardcore, because you actually want to do that early as fuck.
Setting up used to be the whole game. I mean, yeah, that's the casual way. Oh, by the way, I'm on 63 now. That's a new PB on this map.
Nice.
Depends what you're doing in the game. Yeah, listen, I'm not arguing that it's a bad thing to start with a max ammo and an RK5. Like, starting with a max ammo and an RK5 is objectively a good thing, like always. But if you're going to start with the RK5, don't use it for the more ammo. Use it for the fact that you don't have to spend 500 points on an RK5 and headshot every zombie for the first 5 rounds. And you'll get through 5 rounds in 4 minutes. And then you can go set up. You get a max ammo on the pistol too. Again, you're not listening to me. If you're shooting
Using that is a waste of time.
If you're shooting the zombies 8 times with the pistol before knifing them, or like using a bunch of pistol shots, that's a waste. It's not worth the amount of time you're losing. Just kill the zombies with the RK5. Points don't matter because all you need is enough points to set up, but you can kill zombies while you're setting up. In my opinion, it's a waste of time. Yes, in my opinion, and in the opinion of every high rounder and every speedrunner. You're not speedrunning, so why doesn't it matter? It doesn't matter. Like, you can play however you want.
Just think of it like, if you're gonna get to round 20 and die, do you want it to take 3 hours to get to round 20, or you want to get to round 20 in like half an hour? If you're gonna waste the time dying on round 20 anyways, which would you rather waste?
Every
You spent like
speedrunner
an extra
purposely uses
half
it.
an hour.
No, speedrunners do not use all 8 bullets of the MR6 or the M1911 per zombie. They're not min-maxing points. They just don't. They use it, but like speedrunners just kill as quickly as possible. For general playing, it's worth it. Again, I'm not trying to argue that having more ammo is a bad thing.
No one's telling you not to do it either. We're just saying that it's worse and a waste of time.
It's like what the argument I'm trying to make is min-maxing points is a waste of time. Trying to perfectly optimally like kill all the zombies while getting the maximum number of points for that zombie is a waste of time. Yeah, 'cause like the argument is, oh, if you're casual and you're just trying to slowly set up, then having more point, like sure, but if you're a casual in that situation who isn't good at high rounding, every speedrunner that I know who uses Easter eggs on BO3 uses the RK5. Yeah, no shit.
That's not what you're
that's
completely missing the entire point.
Missing the whole
How are
point.
you fucking that
I'm not saying
up?
you don't want to use it. I'm saying none of those speedrunners are shooting 8 shots of the MR6 into each zombie and knifing them to max the points. All of those speedrunners are killing the zombies in one burst of the MK5 of the RK5. I didn't say no one uses it. I never said that. I said that nobody's point maxing. Nobody's min maxing their points if they're speedrunning. That's what I said.
Maybe like really niche scenario, like oh shit, I need like an extra little bit of points to open this door up ahead, like on a classics Easter egg speedrun, like rarely. Or if they're just killing time, like they might just fucking shoot the zombies for nothing. There's a time step. Like no one's actually, you're not really needing those. Because if you're point maxing, you're not playing fast, you're not speedrunning if you're trying to point max like that. You're just not going to be fast.
On no-gum speedruns? I feel like a mix of point maxing and like killing fast, but you're not like shooting the zombies 8 times in the legs.
85. Let's go. That was another 10-minute round.
The other argument that I'm also trying to make is like, does the max ammo specifically, does spawning in with 8/80 on the MR6
Ooh, I got a 3-rounder.
matter? I would also argue not really. If you spawned in with an RK5 and 832 instead of 880, like aren't you just gonna get a max ammo in the first couple rounds anyway, most of the time? You literally need the max ammo at spawn for running Gorod Krovi no gums. Are you really telling me if I open up a Gorod Krovi no gums speedrun world record that they're gonna be shooting every zombie 8 times and like completely optimally min-maxing points?
That'd be hilarious. On Gorod.
Alright, let's see. You can't shoot them 8 times on round 1.
Yeah, you can.
You can in the legs. But like on round 2, you don't shoot them 8 times and knife them. You're just gonna kill them. And like you might be using the MR6, but they have to keep rounds low in Easter egg speedruns because so many Easter egg steps are round based and lower rounds equals shorter. Oh, that's a good point. But still, let's hold on.
That was a nuke, right? Okay, good. I was like, I hope that was a nuke.
No gums.
Might as well pick up nukes. It kills the zombies faster than I can.
Okay, well that content is unavailable. Okay, we'll try second place.
We'll try second place.
Okay, the first thing he did was throw a grenade at the spawn. That's not min-maxing points.
The first thing he did is throw a grenade to get 50 points.
Okay, to his credit, he shot the zombie 6 times for points and then threw a grenade at the spawn, which gave him basically the same number of points as just killing the zombie with the RK5 with a headshot. How old is this game? This is 5 years ago. Okay, that is another good point.
That's crazy, yeah.
Is it could be faster?
That's
the
very
problem
old.
Is this is number one.
Number one.
Number 2. Number 1, it just says not available. So look at a more recent one. Which is a more recent one?
I think it's going well.
Okay, let's. You know what? This is my fault. Let's try this.
I think I might be able to make up.
Do I click on Black Ops 3 Zombies?
For round 90.
Or do I click on Black Ops... Oh, okay. Black Ops 3 Zombies. Am I clicking Korod? No gums. 1 year ago. Wait, this is the same run. Yeah, this is the same run. Okay, well, I apologize because I don't have a, like, reliable, like, this one's 57 minutes as opposed to 39, so even though it's 5 months ago, like, I don't know if I can reliably say, like... okay, well... I guess we'll never know.
You like go on YouTube and look up Gorod Corvi Easter egg speedrun.
I could go on YouTube and look up Gorod Corvi Easter egg speedrun and find a Noah J. Dude has Pornhub? Huh?
Where you got Pornhub at?
I've never opened Pornhub on this computer.
Where's the corn folder?
The point being, like, okay, in the run that I showed, obviously it is 5 years old, right? So, kind of a moot point. But the point being, like, I'm not saying that you don't want to optimize your points. It's not like you're intentionally trying to get the least amount of points. I'm just saying, like, speedrunners don't waste time. Time is optimized. Yes, that includes optimizing points, but, like, you don't need the maximum amount of points on the earliest possible round. You just need enough to get what you need. My point is that if you don't spawn in with a max ammo on that run in particular, you will run out of ammo and you don't want to rely on a max drop. Are you saying you'll run out of ammo on your RK5 before getting your first natural max ammo? If that's really true, can't you just buy any wall weapon that would, like, carry you to the box? Or better yet, isn't the RK5 more than enough ammo to give you enough points to get to the box, to get the Mark III? Waste of points? Like, I mean, yeah, a wall weapon would be a waste of points, but hitting the box would not be. You want a Mark III, surely. You literally can't waste points on anything? Well, yeah, but, like, isn't it also true that many Easter egg speedrunners are going to restart until they get what they need out of the box on, like, the first or second hit? You don't hit bucks till round 5? I feel like you can go 5 rounds without running out of ammo on the RK5. pretty consistently. And again, if we're talking about
I don't know if you'd be
optimal,
fast though.
you might not be fast. Again, if we're talking about optimal, like
Crapenter. W Crapenter actually right there.
then
This is like the
if you're
best place to
making
use the Stingray. It's crazy.
Why are there so many zombies over here? If you're not making it to round 5 without running out of ammo, like, isn't that also just a restart at that point? If we are trying to be as optimal as possible? And again, I feel like you're trying to make a case saying, like, oh, the RK5 and the extra ammo in the MR6 is, like, overpowered. I'm saying it's strong, right? It is obviously stronger than starting with just the MR6. But I'm also trying to say, like, for a vast majority of people, it doesn't make as much of a difference. Like, we've already narrowed it down to specifically certain extremely niche categories of Easter egg speedruns. Like, your example is Gorod No Gums, which is the seemingly much less popular category. Because, okay, Classics Easter egg is 4 years old. Mega's Easter egg speedrun is a month ago. Okay. You said no one utilizes the RK5/max ammo at spawn, and I showed you an instance where it is. I didn't say, well, like, you showed me an instance where somebody's just shooting the weapons they spawn in with, which is what everyone does. But the point that I was trying to make from the very beginning that you still seem to not be getting is you're not min-maxing your points, or you shouldn't be min-maxing your points. They're not min-maxing in the sense that they're not going for 190 points off of every single zombie on round 1, right? Which is what min-maxing would be, getting the maximum amount. And then again, Megas, which, like I said, seems to be the slightly more popular category. Pardon the, this is 1080? Oh, jeez. Pardon the quality, but the first thing he does is pop a raindrops. I watched 4 seconds of the run. Yeah, I watched round 1.
Because that's what it's...
We're talking about the early game here.
But the point is, once again, you're just completely missing it. Airball.
We're talking about round 1 here. We're talking about the first few rounds.
We're talking about shooting the zombies in the leg with the fucking 1911 or the MR6.
Early game is still round 2 and 3. Do you want me to pull up round 2 and 3 and see if they throw any grenades at the spawns or if they headshot any zombies with the RK5? I'm not, like, again, yes, you're using the MR6 for some points, but not min-maxing. Like, that's what we're arguing about, which you still don't seem to be getting. Throwing a grenade at the spawn to kill them faster is not min-maxing points, it's min-maxing time. It's the thing that I said they would be doing, which is killing faster. Not
if he really needed the points so bad, he wouldn't be throwing a grenade at the spawn. You wouldn't throw a grenade if you needed so many points. The points are so critical. You can't waste points on anything. Why are you throwing grenades?
Yeah, like
if you can't waste points on anything, why are you throwing grenades?
If the points were as important as you're describing, then he would at least headshot every zombie. But grenades only give you 50 points, so points do matter, but like not to the point where y'all are coping hard. We don't understand the point you're trying to make. Is what you're saying? You're not articulating your point across at all. The point I'm trying to make is that min-maxing in general is a bad idea. You said originally, why would it be a bad idea? 4 points. That's super dated for an Easter egg. Again, I show me a more recent one and then we can have this conversation. There's no more recent ones that are like a reasonable time. The most recent run on the No Gum board is 20 minutes slower. I mean, I'd rather have the super Easter egg reward be minor when one of the eggs is a 4-player lock. I feel like people gotta stop complaining about 4-player eggs being difficult to do. 4-player eggs are fine.
Back in my day.
I'm barely focused on the game right now.
Yeah, you don't have to be. It's rooked. It's Black Ops strat.
Yeah.
You
Easter egg
fucking
in the history of COD,
asshole.
Darius or the Giant. The Giant Megas. What is okay?
The Giant
now,
Megas.
now I'm curious. What is the Giant Megas world record? It's got to be under a minute, right?
Yeah, it's like 35 seconds or some shit, probably. Like,
The Giant Megas. Ooh,
wait.
1 minute
It's
6
like a
seconds.
minute. Yeah, I was like, it's probably just over a minute, actually. Okay, I should be getting an insta-kill here, hopefully. That would be fantastic.
I guess I shouldn't be surprised that sub-minute might not be possible, but
Oh, I
hey,
didn't
CJ
get-
Santa, how's it going? This was 2
I hate
years
that I
ago,
have to
according
use the Death
to
of Orion.
this.
The fact that the Death of Orion is actually useful for the fucking hardcore sucks. This thing's so bad. Oh, they're not dying. God damn it. They're bugging out. At least it's easier to hit them in this state.
There's so much going on. Pretty sure someone just beat this time. Okay, am I crazy to think this right here could have been a time save if he had just hit this shot on the first try? Like, did he not just lose like half a second there? I guess in theory maybe not if it relied on this grenade anyway. You can shoot the teddies with any ammo, just only the initial fly trap panel has to be pack-a-punched. And you can even grenade the teddies. It was beat by 1 second. Nice. I mean, yeah, I was like, it seems like you could save a second. I mean, it was impressive. Trust me. It's also worth mentioning. We want to talk about what the easiest Easter egg is. Guess how many kills he got there? He got 2 kills. More if you count the nuke, but like, the nuke doesn't award you the kills. Who's that guy in the left corner? Can we remove him? The left corner?
I can't believe I'm going positive on points. This is wild. I do need a max.
Sorry,
I'm
the
already
right
out of
corner.
Stingray.
Oh.
I'm already out of fucking Stingray ammo.
The right corner, this guy. Hold on. Fuck. Where is he? Oh wait, I have him here. I have this guy. Here. Where's? This is what I was trying to do. Yay! There's our boy. There he is. That's our boy, Josh Allen.
Oh, good. I got a temporal fire sale. That's really good. Good thing I got that, right?
That'll be helpful. Who's Josh Allen? Josh Allen is the quarterback for the Buffalo Bills. For the NFL.
Are you
Which
certain?
means absolutely nothing for all the non-Americans. But...
You sure
Just
about
go
that?
again. Not there.
What do you think about 5 hours to round 87?
I'm Dolphins all the way. Y'all are our arch nemesis. I was gonna say, I feel bad for the Dolphins. If the Dolphins think that the Bills are their arch nemesis, because the Bills aren't even in the same. I mean, like, listen, the Bills and the Patriots right now seem to have a rivalry, much like the Bills and the Chiefs. Don't place him there. He's blocking gameplay info. Put him a bit higher. Okay, put him here, right over the timer. There we go. Now, if you guys will notice, my time to around 64, 25 minutes. Prove me wrong. Put Josh on the round number. I will in 3 rounds. What's my PB? This is my PB on this map.
What's up, Mad Dog?
The reason I will never do high rounds is because I don't have the IRL time for it. That is a big barrier for a lot of people, and trust me, I do understand. I do understand that it does take a lot of time commitment, and I want you to understand that I do understand the not having time for it. Because even I take very long breaks. I mean, my last stream of this was on Thursday, and then I didn't play for how many days? I was working and doing other shit, and I just didn't have time. But my advice in that situation is don't say, oh, I can't do it because I don't have the time. Just pause. Just leave it for however long you need to leave it. They should have added a perk that let you run through traps and get a speed boost. It would have been cool if Stamina Up let you run through traps. Although the counter argument is that being able to run through traps freely can be pretty overpowered. Can be. It would make something like Dat Strat a lot easier, that's for sure. Sort of depends on the trap, and it depends on the strat, but like being able to run through a lot of traps would be pretty overpowered. Might do 40 to 50 rounds so you get the high rounds, then ends before it goes on for too long. Might enjoy the grind more with a set goal. I mean, yeah, I think that I do believe that round 100, especially on these older games, is a very reasonable goal. That, like, isn't, I mean, like, you know, talking about Black Ops 1 for sure. Black Ops 2 also, yes, but submaps are exceptions. But, like, these older games, you're not necessarily going to hit round 100, like, on your first try or anything. That's not what I'm meaning to say. You're not going to hit round 100 in one session, is what I meant to say. But, like, setting a goal of round 100, I think is reasonable because, like, you will get to round 100 in 2 or at worst 3 sessions. So all you gotta do is find a couple hours to play, pause it, take a break, find another couple hours to play, and that's usually enough to get you to round 100 on, like, every BO3 map, some BO2 maps, maybe 3 sessions for a lot of the BO1 maps. Do traps insta-kill at all rounds? Yes, traps will kill on any round. And as of right now, specifically, it's basically the only way to kill. Like, technically, I can use ray gun and Betties to kill, like, a few zombies, but I'm not finishing around with anything but traps.
I'm basically using traps too, pretty much only.
Oh. That's fine. Which is, again, like, I'm going to bring up this point again, but it's always funny to talk about when people say, like, oh, I got to round 100. Oh, really? What strategy did you use? Yeah, I just trained in the crazy place with the STG. Oh, what, with Deadwire? No, on Black Ops 2. You'll never forget that, will you? Wait, what?
That guy saying that about Origins.
There's a lot of good examples of funny ones that people say. The 115 Origins guy. Oh, I wasn't even referring to him specifically. I was just kind of making a general, like, bunch of people do this. I like the guy that got to 300 on Die Rise. Yeah, he was growing on me. I bet he and I could get along. Why did foot become a measurement? Actually, that one's your fault, believe it or not. Wasn't foot, like, literally the length of, like, King Henry's foot, or, like, one of the king's feet? Like, that became what we define as a foot? Hold on. All right. Now we're doing this on stream. We're done with looking at Gorod world record Easter eggs. Let's do, where did feet measurement come from? Originated in ancient civilization. I shouldn't read the AI. I'll read this. Historical origin.
This is a long round.
The people of Egypt, India, and Mesopotamia preferred the cubit, while
It's because I don't have
people
any,
of Rome, Greece, and
standard.
China preferred the foot. Citation needed. Okay. Under the Harappan. Oh, this looks like the tomb. This could be a zombies map right here. Holy shit. Sorry. Linear measures, Indus city. Okay. The Greek foot had a length of 1/600th of a stadion. And a stadion was 600 feet. I'm sorry, the fuck? What? Wait, what? What? Well, oh, wait. I should have read the rest of the sentence. One stadion being about 181.2 meters? But wait, where did this measurement come from? Where is it 181.2 meters? Where did that come from? Horsepower comes from horses? Yeah. The standard Roman foot, okay. England and Wales. Phase 1 elements at Stonehenge? What?
What are you yammering about?
Alright, okay, well this circle, half of this cannot be in actual English. British English is not a real language.
Dude, this round is 15 minutes, and it's only round 87.
Evidence that this unit was in widespread use across southern Britain is available from the Folkton Drums, Yorkshire. So this is evidence that they used feet as measurement. Okay. Oh! Wait, here it is! Hold on. But as early as 950, the English kings seem to have inefficiently ordered measures to be based upon an iron yardstick at Winchester, and then London. Henry I was said to have ordered a new standard to be based upon the length of his own arm, and by around 1300, by the circa 1300 act concerning the composition of yards and perches. The statue foot was a different measure, exactly 10/11ths of the old Belgic foot. Belgic. He measured his arm as a foot. The ambiguity of the length of a mile was resolved by the 1593 Act that what? Which codified the statute mile as comprising of 5,280 feet. And then it was finally officially defined in 1959.
Wow.
Okay. Well, why is chat feet? Yeah, I guess we're talking a lot about feet.
Classic! Alright, fuck it. I'm just gonna blaze them out.
Okay. Well, where am I? Oh, yeah.
Oh, there's a max? Okay, I gotta go back for the max. I have to go back for the maximum ammunition. It's okay, because we're bing chillin'. What the fuck? I'm riding on the zombies' heads.
5 miles. Hey, Zach, how's it going?
I was just riding on the zombies' heads. I almost just had to ABH away from my max ammo. That would have been terrible.
Can you get the ray gun on Forsaken if you have the Crystal Axe? Yes, you can. There's no way to get the ray gun for free. The ray gun is only available in the box on Cold War. It is not available through trials. Wait, that's wrong. You can get the ray gun for free from the Ronald Ray Gun Easter egg, except it's not guaranteed to give you a ray gun. So you could try the Ronald Ray Gun Easter egg if you're having trouble. But like, like I said, it's not guaranteed to give you a ray gun. There's no way to guarantee a ray gun. Bless you. How come you never get mule kick? What third weapon would help me right now?
Another movement weapon, obviously. Can never have enough.
If you hold two movement weapons at the same time, you get 120% speed. That's what I just made up. RK5? Yeah, the RK5. There isn't even a crossbow on this map? Well, there is a crossbow on this map. It's just, you can't pack-a-punch it, which defeats the reason to have the crossbow, which would be the monkey bomb effect.
Moon is the only map that doesn't have the crossbow.
Moon does not have the crossbow at all. Please hit this trap. Please hit this trap. Thank you. Perfect. Why no crossbow on Moon? I don't know the exact reason, but my assumption is that Treyarch thought to themselves, hey, the players are going to be really pissed every single time they shoot this thing and destroy all the windows everywhere. And so let's just prevent people from being upset about that by just not including the weapon. Yeah, they did introduce Mule Kick on the map while also getting rid of the crossbow, which would realistically be the only, like, third weapon that you'd want to have for the most part. Although, the other thing to consider is that technically Mule Kick on Moon is actually quite good because it saves you box hits and there's insta-kill round reasons. But Moon Mule Kick is 100% not required, and last I checked, World Record didn't use it, or did they use it?
No.
Yeah, they didn't use it.
People are using it now, though.
Yeah, I was gonna say, the next world record will use Mule Kick, at least for part of the game, if not all the game. And then, but the previous world record did not. So, you could. Chrysalax isn't a one-shot around 32. Yeah, I don't understand why so many people say the Chrysalax is good. The Chrysalax is not good. Moon is zap gun, movement weapon, and point gun, right? Well, no, not a point gun. For the first 162 rounds, you want wave gun and you want Mustang and Sally's. And if you are going to run Mule Kick, you eventually get rid of Mustang and Sally's when you get Mule Kick. And then this must have been impossible, or have I taken breaks? So I went from round 1 to 50 on Thursday, and then I didn't stream until today, so I did take a long break. But like, the reason Moon does still have law in China Lake, yeah. But the reason why, or what was I saying? Moon, the reason why you would want to have Mule Kick, for the most part, is strictly for better box odds. If you're holding 3 weapons and you're hitting the box, that's 1 fewer weapon that's in the box. That's it. But also, what you can do is you can hold the wave gun, hold an upgraded M16, and then hold a third box weapon and or like an HK, and then you can optimize your insta-kill rounds quite well with Mule Kick. So Mule Kick does actually have a good use on Moon, but not on every map it's on. There's a lot of maps that Mule Kick's on where it just doesn't matter to have a third weapon, really. That's like, somebody was saying, oh, Mob of the Dead would be so much better if it had Mule Kick, and I said, nah, you wouldn't really use Mule Kick for all that much, if anything, on Mob of the Dead. Like, if you have a ray gun / a Mark II, and you have the Blunder Gat, or rather the Acid Gat, like, what else do you need? Realistically, you don't need anything else.
I was kind of full powered. I'm about to get my Viper, so now I have to try and get it really quick.
Hey, Jules, how's it going? Yeah, I was hoping to make slightly more progress this stream, although I did say I wanted to go to at least 70, so let's try to hit 70 this stream, and then I might have to go after that, just because I'm having dinner with my grandma. So, I gotta be at her place at like 5:30. W grandson, thank you. Yeah, I'm very close to my grandma. She and I were just on a cruise, just the two of us, a few weeks ago. How's the quick revive stash? Still good. Still the same amount as earlier. You getting more used to this map strategy? I'm much more used to it now. I'm a lot more confident that either this is the run or like maybe one more attempt at most. Do you guys play zombies together? I don't play zombies with my grandma, but she has watched me play it before. Some of my streams from around September, October, just the two of us. Yeah, don't make it weird. It's me and my grandma. Perfectly normal to spend time with your grandma. Gamble grandma? Yeah, she's my gambling buddy. Yeah, some of my moon streams from back in September, October have my grandma. Oh, I did not think I got all of them there. That could have been bad. Yeah, that was awful close. I partially blame that on me not looking at the screen. How long would it take me to try to force a drop with the MP40? If I'm just using the MP40, quite a while. Like...
Now, yeah, it would be a pretty long time now.
Like, a while. What if my grandma sees the out-of-context quotes vid when it drops? She's never gonna see it unless it is... Like, unless I'm showing it to her, because she's not on the internet like that. Like, she's got Facebook, but Facebook is, like, the extent of her internet usage, really. Monkey bombs are completely off the menu, then, since you used your last one in accident earlier? Yeah, we are out of monkeys. The only way, realistically, is save a zombie at the end of the round, get a ray gun, and, like, use the entire ammo of the ray gun to barely kill the zombie.
Fucking tiger.
Do you enjoy Vanguard unironically or ironically? I enjoy it unironically. Granted, I only enjoy Vanguard Shinonuma. I think that The Archon, I haven't even tried the Archon. It just looks boring. And the quest-based zombies maps, Terra Maledicta and Duran Fong, those are not zombies maps. I haven't tried those either. But the question is, like, would I spend the amount of money I spent on Vanguard to just play Shinonuma? The answer is yes, absolutely. I did spend that amount of money. That amount of money was $7. And yeah, I would spend $7 again to play Vanguard Shinonuma. But I'm also not joking when I say, like, the Covenant system that Vanguard introduced and the perk system that Vanguard uses is better in every way than the augment system and the perk system that Black Ops 6 uses and Black Ops 7. It is better in every way. Augments are so solved? Do you mean in the sense that, like, we just kind of know what the best augments to use are, and, like, it's not really that exciting if, like, there isn't really that much experimentation, and there isn't really that much, like, oh, you could use this or you could use this. It's mostly like, for almost every perk, there is, like, an objectively best set of augments that you should be using. And then maybe there's, like, niche circumstances where you might swap one out for, like, a camping strat or a training strat or whatever, but... I remember we used to call it Nazi Zombies when it first came out. Well, World at War was called Nazi Zombies. It was Nazi Zombies.
I just hit round 90. You know what's kind of surprising to me?
What?
0 Dying Wish.
That is surprising.
It's pretty good.
Vanguard is kind of fun to co-op. I've never played Vanguard co-op, because I guess if I asked around, I bet I could find people that own Vanguard, but... Mr. Jism like Senor Come? No. JZM are my initials. That's where the name comes from. The way to pronounce it correctly is to pronounce each of the letters. Mr. JZM. But, like, everyone says Jism because, you know, it's funny. Hold on, what was the... For hit the box for shits and giggles, if you get a foul, restart the game. Glad you got a sense of humor about it. Yeah, I don't care. It is funnier. When are you going to be Dr. Jism? That I'm looking into because I'm currently, like, looking into doctoral programs. Fuck. It's sort of up in the air because... Oh, I'll hit the box on the next go-around. It's sort of up in the air because I need to find a school. Likely it needs to be in the state that I live in, which narrows down the options severely. And the reason I say that is mostly just because, like, my job and my business is all here, and I do want to do my doctoral degree, but also... I don't want to give up my current job and everything that I have going on, and it might be a sacrifice of maybe I don't do the doctorate to do what I'm doing now, or I have to find an in-state school, I have to find one that has the program that I want to do, I have to practice a fuck ton for the auditions and get accepted. And most importantly, I need to go to a school where I'm not paying to go there. I need them to give me money. And that itself is particularly difficult with the current administration, believe it or not, because they're cutting funding for colleges and especially for any arts programs and also science. Like they're just kind of cutting education in general. But what would that doctorate be in? It would be a Doctor of Musical Arts in, I kind of want to do it in saxophone specifically, but I might end up doing a degree in multiple woodwinds, which is what my bachelor's and my master's were in. All right, here, I'll hit the box. If I get a foul, that guy gets banned.
That guy gets banned.
I'm pretty sure that's an AUG. Somebody could go back in the footage and pause and check. I think that was an AUG.
I got a nuclear bomb.
If you know melodic formula and can solo over jazz, there's tons of schools that'll give you a full ride. Getting a full ride for a doctorate is much more difficult than that, and also I'm a classical musician, not a jazz musician, so there's that. Not sure, but it wasn't a foul. Yeah, I think it was an AUG. Yeah, you can get a doctorate in music. Some people do PhDs, which is a lot of like research. Depending on what you're doing, you can do a PhD in music theory, music history. Some people do PhDs in music performance.
Oh shit.
What was that?
Dude, guess what? I'm what am I? I'm 12 minutes faster than IMZ to 90. After being 10 minutes slower to 80. So I'm already making up that much time. That's crazy.
The degree that I plan to do will not be a PhD, rather it will be a DMA, which is called Doctor of Musical Arts, and it is a doctorate. You do get to be called doctor for getting a DMA, but it's much more performance focused, and it's a lot less of like writing and researching and all that bullshit. Like it's strictly playing, studying, mastering your craft. So glad I live in Australia. Yesterday you started a 3-year education to work in a hospital and you get a stipend. That's awesome. Here in the US, nurses were determined to not be, I forget the exact wording they used, but they basically decided that nurses and engineers don't count as like skill-based jobs. Which, Eastman, I'm aware of Eastman, yes. Rochester's kind of far. For me. Oh, they're stuck in the window.
Carpenter.
How did this happen? This hasn't happened in any of my attempts.
What? They got stuck?
Pittsburgh is even further. Yeah, they got stuck in the kitchen window. That hasn't happened like at all yet. Are you going to try to force a max at any point for Monkey's back? I don't think so. Trust me,
Getting too late. If you were going to, you needed to be stacking Bettys a long time ago.
If I was going... Well, I can hit for a ray gun and, like, squeeze out a zombie, and I'm certain that I have a point drop loaded up by now. I just don't know what my next drop is.
Round 90 was, like, 6 minutes.
That's fast, actually.
Dude, that round was 6 minutes. I had a temporal insta-kill, and then that temporal insta spawned, like, a temporal full power, so I was able to get, like, a shitload of kills. That was so fast. My last round was, like, 15 minutes. It was 3 times faster.
How do monkeys even save you in this strat?
Rarely, but it does happen.
Yeah, like, listen, a lot of the times, if you're if you're throwing a monkey to get you out of a bad situation, if you're already trapped, like you're probably just going to be trapped and you're probably going to die. But monkeys can stop a bad situation from happening. Like if I was going through there and like multiple zombies came through the other side at once and like trapped me, a monkey can get me out of that. But if you're already trapped, a monkey's not gonna untrap you.
Oh, I forgot it was snowing.
What?
I just looked outside and it was snowing. I forgot it was fucking snowing. It's like heavy, dude. There's like thick shit too.
What? Yeah.
Oh.
What monkeys do let you do is they let you recover. Meaning, if you do take it down and zombies all like disperse into random directions, you can just throw a monkey and the horde is gathered for you, and you don't need to gather the horde yourself. So like and then that brings up an interesting question, which is if I do take it down before I hit round 100, am I going to be able to safely recover? A lot of it might depend on where the down takes place and where the zombies disperse to, and there very well could be a situation where a monkey saves me and not having a monkey kills me. But I'm just gonna kind of go with the flow at this point and trust that I do have some quick revives remaining, and hopefully I don't insta die after I go down. And if I do, that sucks, but like it's also entirely feasible that anyone else who is learning this strategy and running it for the first time might end up in this exact situation of having no monkeys and just having to trust that they're not going to get trapped.
I think IMZ is on like 230 now on Ancient Evil.
Pack a punch the crossbow. Yeah. Right. By the way, I think I'm going to play to round 70, and then I'm going to get off for this stream. I did a little bit more pausing than I would have liked to, but that's okay, because, I'm hanging out with you guys. But the good news is, like in this situation, 2 zombies there, if I wasn't paying attention, like this can just get to be a really gross situation. But
you going downstairs
that's where monkeys can help. Granted, I don't have monkeys, and seems like it wasn't an issue.
Should have a montage made for Dead of the Night. What do you think?
You're gonna have it made? By whom?
I don't know.
You should ask Wonderful.
Someone will do it. Someone will do it.
You're crashing
Brilda
out.
said he would do it. Brilda said he would make montages for people if he gets to pick the music. It's like, I don't care.
Should I have him make montages for some of my old games?
Oh god. I think he's too busy for that. I was like actually gonna ask him about Dead of the Night, and I'm like, he's probably way too fucking busy right now. He can't even play tag because he's too busy with school. I don't think they put my game up yet. Nope. Yeah, I'm curious about this. So, IMZ's Insta's time on 9 was almost 38 hours. I wonder how much faster I can get there.
Like quite a bit.
Yeah, the no catalyst saves so much time. As long as I can hold points, like if I can keep my points up, I'll be able to play like really fast.
Oh. You guys know what time it is.
Oh, you're fucking covering it.
What seasoning should he use?
What does that even mean? Six Josh Allen.
How do we go back to
That is
round
a-
6?
Popular number.
The round counter reset.
How do you have 278,000 points around 6? You know what's going to be crazy in this 9 game? The round counter's not going to reset.
Oh, it's just gonna... Because you're playing on PC,
It's going to be
right?
256?
Wow, the first ever?
I don't know. That guy didn't reply to me. There was a guy who said he was playing tag, and he got to like 260 or something and froze. I'm like, so what? Did you get I'm like, did you get 256 on screen? Like, cause you'd be the first that I know of. I would have done it on Dead of the Night, but I forgot to turn it on.
262 in 4 hours? Yeah. We're about to be at 420 in the
It's
game.
pretty slow. Cold War would be faster, surely. Not really.
Well, no, Cold War, my 200 on D Machine took me like 6 hours.
That's really slow.
It's about to be 420, guys. Don't miss it. That's nice. Let's appreciate that for a moment. Hitting round 420. Hitting 4 hours and 20 minutes on round 6. Josh Allen plus 256. Let's appreciate that. Okay.
420
Done
and 20
appreciating.
milliseconds.
Done appreciating. I do actually have to haul my ass to 70 so that I can not be late to
Oh,
dinner
you
with
missed.
Grandma.
You could have made 420, and you missed it.
Wait.
Wait,
420,
no.
20?
Yes.
Oh! 420, 2020. That's nice.
This guy said he has an hour to prep for 420.
Rosen Central Time.
Who's prepping for 420? What does that mean? Unless you gotta go pick it up.
And Knuckles. Does reset time continue while the game is paused? No, it does not.
Only the black screen. Have I ever considered skinny dipping in Big Mac sauce? I don't like Big Mac sauce, so I think
You're
I'd
high AF right now. Nice.
I'd rather go skinny dipping in some Wendy's chili. I also don't like that. I've never even had Wendy's chili, actually.
I have. Not by choice.
I've heard things from someone who worked at Wendy's.
A few years ago, I was at work with one of my friends, and is that the Zombie Guru? Yes, it is. I was at work with one of my friends, and we said, it's Wednesday, let's go for Wendy's. Wendy's Wednesday.
It's Wednesday, my dudes.
No. It's Wendy's Wednesday. So we go to the Wendy's. We go through the drive-thru. I order a burger and nuggets and a large fries. My friend orders a burger and nuggets and a large fries. We get to the second window. They give us the food. We pay. And I look at my friend and I say, everything in there? And he goes, yep. And I said, okay, thank you. And we drove all the way back to work. And then we open the bag, and we find our burgers made it in, our nuggets made it in. We didn't have fries. Neither of our large fries made it into that bag. Instead of large fries, we were gifted 2 chilies
What?
from Wendy's. There was just 2 large chilies in that bag. No fries. They didn't even give us a fucking fork or a spoon either. We had to go into work and ask around for who had a utensil for us to borrow. So that we could eat the chilies we didn't ask for. And after you found the chili, you were forced to eat it. Well, the other option was go all the way back to the Wendy's. But that was like 5 minutes of driving and then 5 minutes of driving back. Like, that's just... You might as well just eat the chili at that point. Like, the lunch hour wasn't long. It was only an hour.
I swear there was a fucking brawler or something behind me, but I guess not.
Is that chili any good? I mean, it was alright.
Oh, there he is. He was imbued with the, Death of Orion shot. Or the Circuit's Kiss, rather. Dude, the fucking gladiator's just walking around with Circuit's Kiss attached to him. What is bro on?
Is the first company that genetically engineers healthy food that tastes like fast food going to be worth trillions? I think people are just gonna eat fast food even if it's not healthy for them. Cause like, I mean, maybe. I think what you're really describing is like sort of the same concept that like the Beyond Meat is. Like the burgers that are not actually made from cows. They're like made in the lab, but they taste the same. And I've tried them. They're pretty, like, for the most part, they're pretty indistinguishable, if you ask me. Who is the worst zombies player of all time? Kevin Drew's nephew.
I love aimbot tigers. Don't you love tigers that aimbot you?
Worst zombies player of all time? I don't know about you guys, but fucking James K. Polk, President Polk, he sucks.
He would have been a
Obesity
pretty terrible
and lag
zombies
is worse. That, I mean, you're joking, but that is not actually true. Obesity and lag obviously does, like, mod the game non-stop, but, like, he is kind of active in the community. Isn't he one of Decal's mods?
Yes.
Yeah. Like, he definitely interacts with real players.
He knows a lot about the game, like, obviously. From modding it, but, like, he actually knows a lot, surprisingly. That was kind of sketchy, but Blaze Phase just saved my ass. I need to get rid of
You've
this
been
fucking...
officially credited as the least capable 5 player?
I
I believe it. What, you only had 1 world record? At one time, you were the highest round on the map ever? Nah, you must have sucked. Nobody good could get a world record. Who would you say is the best BO1 Zombies player? I mean, probably either Furret or Sluya. I might... It's toss-up. I might lean Sluya. Maybe I'll lean Furret. But even so, like, I think it's a better conversation to say, like, who is the best player on a given map, rather than, like, who is the best player on a given game. Least capable to have ever held the record on 5. So mean. You don't deserve that. Who's the most inconsequential Zombies player? Inconsequential? Depends what you mean by inconsequential, because, like, oh, the zombie did it again! It fucking leaped!
Leaped?
I don't know how else to describe it. Hold on, I gotta pull it up on stream. I gotta pull up what just happened. Oh yeah, here. Okay, ready? Watch. Look over here at this window. I'm gonna play it in slow-mo. Fuck. Wait, what? Where are the lower options? Why do I have to do it 5 at a time? Look over here. Where did that zombie get up into the ceiling from?
Oh. Yeah.
What is this zombie doing?
They can get stuck outside the map sometimes.
And I see it like fall down. Shit, I'm wasting time. I'm gonna be late to grandma's.
You gotta play.
Yeah, I need to stop pausing to
So,
goof off.
IMZ's 100 time was 801. I gotta try and beat that. Should be able to beat that pretty easily, though. I'm gonna gain time, like, throughout the entire game, no matter what, just based off my Viper and Dragon usage alone.
Okay, well, that trap got sketchy. I think we're just going to the other trap at this point. I could have turned around, but... Will the answer still be Sulu if we consider dominance in a particular time period? Well, yeah, the thing about it is, like, there's definitely going to be a best player at any given time, but I don't think there's a definitive answer for, like, the best player of all time. Because it's like, would I consider somebody who got world records way back in the day and was, like, dominant in every category but hasn't played since, like, they might have been the best player at that time. But that doesn't necessarily mean they're the best player of all time. Hey, Mur, how's it going? When will be the next Call the Dead co-op world record attempt?
I don't know, because I just started a game that's gonna last 200 hours, at least.
I would say hopefully sooner rather than later. But, just really kind of depends on mine and Jake's schedule, and work has just been exceptionally busy for me recently. Yeah, it is 4:20 right now in my time zone. Happy 4:20, everyone.
Woohoo!
Yeah, best active player versus best player of all time is different. Cassie, thank you for the sub. I think, like, even chess players have that conversation all the time of, like, is Magnus Carlsen the best player ever, or is he just the best player at the current time? Like, would Bobby Fischer have been a better player than Magnus Carlsen if Bobby Fischer had access to, like, chess engines and all the tools that we have access to today that he didn't? Or, like, would Bobby Fischer be able to beat Magnus Carlsen or vice versa? Like, those are the sort of things it's sort of difficult to measure based on, like, if I go to a Black Ops 1 player 10 years ago, before we figured out most of the shit that we know, like, the game's just gonna look very different. Someone could be the best at playing Moon, but if the only strategy that we knew about was not Tunnel 11 and was, like, Receiving Bay, you know, sort of a tricky question to answer. Which BO1 map do I want next, and why is it not knocked? I don't want it to be knocked just because it's really boring. It's not very difficult. It's just like hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and hours of hitting the box. I would like to do 5 next. I would like to do Kino next. I would really like to do a BO3 map next, if I'm being honest. Will I ever do Easter egg runs on BO2 and 3? I'll dabble in Easter eggs, but I'm primarily not an Easter egg player. I thought about originally I said for my 10K sub special, I would do like super Easter egg attempt on Black Ops 3, do every Easter egg in one sitting. But like, I just couldn't find myself interested enough in doing that, if that makes sense.
I'm unlocking shit for the fucking Stingray right now.
When you explain perfect drops in the Shang Round 100 video, what do you mean by lining it up? So, you're gonna have on every round you have 4 power-ups per round, and you also have 4 power-ups in your drop cycle. But when I say lining it up, I basically mean you want your drop cycle to start and end on the round. As opposed to, like, if my second drop of the round is a max ammo, and then my third drop of the round is a max ammo, that means the end of my cycle was the second drop, the beginning of my cycle was the third drop. And and the problem is, I don't want 2 max ammos back to back. I want 1 of each power up on every round. So what you want to do is you want to enable Carpenters, giving you a 5th drop in your cycle, which will push the end of the cycle back by 1 drop, and then you get another Carpenter, and it pushes the end of the cycle back by 1 drop, and then you stop the Carpenters. And then, every single round, the first drop of the cycle will be the first drop of the round, and the last drop of the cycle will be the last drop of the round. And so you know, guaranteed, every single round, you have an insta-kill, a double points, a max ammo, and a nuke, and it will be those 4 drops every round.
Fucker.
Like, people say, oh, Dalek cheated 5, Syndicate cheated Kino. It does nothing to their rep because it was years ago and they're not high rounders. I disagree. I think it does affect their reputation. It's just scummy. Because here, the way I've always seen it and the way I've always viewed it is, if you're not explicitly starting up a game to do an Easter egg attempt, if you're just saying, oh, I'm just gonna kind of play casually until I die or until I get bored, fundamentally, you are high rounding, right? You might not be running a high round strategy. You might not be playing to, like, higher than round 30 or round 40, but, like, that's what the point of the game is. The game is designed so that, like, your stated goal is get to round 100, get to round, like get to a highest round. What about Furret? I'm not sure how he's viewed by the community. Furret didn't cheat, so his reputation isn't affected. Krups' reputation was negatively impacted when he made a video calling Furret a cheater.
I'm on round 92. Still haven't unpacked Punch Stingray.
Your close friend used my Shang and Origins video. Nice. How did that go for them?
There's a tiger somewhere.
And, like, especially, but it's not just, like, yeah, you could say, oh, they cheated many, many years ago. It doesn't affect their content now. Sure. But it does affect their reputation, because why did they try to pass it off as legit? Like, that's just not acceptable, and it's not good for other high rounders. If that makes sense. How do you stop Carpenters? Carpenters will not spawn if there are 4 or fewer barriers completely broken, meaning no boards on the window. If there are 5 or more barriers completely broken, then Carpenters will spawn. So all you gotta do to prevent Carpenters is just put 1 barrier on as many windows as necessary until you have gotten it down so that 4 or fewer barriers have windows on them at all. Okay, this is gonna be scuffed. His arguments are flawed because the math just isn't correct, and he just expects that nobody's gonna check him on the math. He basically says, "Oh, hey, the person who got to a way higher round than everyone else had better box luck." And my response is, "Yeah, no shit. Better luck is how you get to a higher round on Black Ops 1. That's just a fact." Hey, Boralu, how's it going? And then you check the math and you go, his whole, like, 1 in a million, like, it's not really true the way he described it. At least it mathematically doesn't make a lot of sense. It is true, it is completely true to state, like, yes, Furret had better luck than most other people that play the map, but that's the point. The world record's going to have better luck. He's put hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours into all the maps that he had world records on. It's not like he just loaded in on his first try and got a world record. Who here knows about the walk it out? I don't. The chance of having such high box luck is abnormally high. Or abnormally low, like the chance of... Yeah, like... But yeah, that TTS is explaining it perfectly. It's separate events that are happening. It's not like you can just calculate the odds of the entire game happening, like the way that he did. He basically just took a bunch of independent events from the game and said the odds of all of these things happening together is this much, but like... But it's like, that's not how Zombies really works. So I think Krups will have a return. I mean, he is still active-ish on YouTube. Active as in, like, isn't he, like, doing some documentary stuff now?
Yeah, I don't fucking know. Ooh, that's a lot of zombies.
I get the feeling I'm gonna be late to Grandma's. I gotta not pause. Actually, wait. I'm about to be on 69, I think. I should be okay. Yeah, I'll be fine. Is 182 low for Ascension on the PS3? No, not at all. Grandma, yeah, I'm going to my grandma's house for dinner. So, she told me to be there at 5:30. That's in an hour. She lives 15 minutes away. I haven't showered today, so I gotta do that. So I'm gonna get off once I hit round 70. Which I think will be another 10 minutes or so, maybe slightly more. I remember the first time Syndicate was publicly exposed, a lot of people were saying how it was so messed up that a person was going back to this video to find errors in it, like the run is fake. I disagree because, like, I don't know if you guys remember, but, like, that video, when Syndicate got the 116, that video went viral. That was one of the first, like, Black Ops 1 records to get so many views. Him and the Relaxing End introduced the concept of, like, getting to super high rounds to a ton of people. And then to find out that that's cheated, it's like, it's a big slap in the face to the actual high rounders who put the time in and who understand the maps that they're playing. What do I think of Steve? Steve was definitely ahead of his time. I wish he did more high round stuff, if I'm being honest. I like that he, I mean, because I feel like Steve's content these days is like, he just kind of randomly drops, like, oh, hey, I got an Easter egg speedrun world record, and I just crushed this time, here's the run. And then you don't see him for like 6 months. And then he comes back, and it's, oh, hey, me and my brother both crushed the No Man's Land world record, here it is. And then you don't hear from him for 6 months, and it's like, I don't know, it's kind of funny. Relaxing End would never cheat. He never cheated. All right, now we're on round 69. Now it's time to flush the toilet.
Good idea.
All right, at the end of this round, I'm gonna get off, so let me try to make this round quick and not pause. Can I mute zombie screams? Actually, I kind of don't want to. I just want to lower them. So I can hear the song better. Relaxing End has no voice and became viral. Relaxing End did very frequently use his voice when he was making zombies content. You can go find videos on his channel from when he was talking. His viral videos did more good for the community. I don't think it had to be Syndicate. Like, yeah, you could argue, oh, like a high round record going viral is good for the high rounders because more people will want to try it. In a certain sense, yes, you could argue that, but like it didn't have to be Syndicate. It didn't have to be a cheated run. It could have been any one of Relaxing End's runs that would have gone viral and did go viral. It could have been any of the actual world record holders have a viral run and not a cheated run.
There's a fucking crawler that is almost killing me. I need a headshot bug him.
Relaxing and speaking? Yeah. I'm not gonna pull it up on stream so that I can focus. There's a bunch of videos of him playing zombies and talking. Him becoming a faceless YouTuber and doing unboxing shit, that's what got him to 10 million subscribers. Zombies was never gonna get him to 10 million. Right? That's what got him set for life, because clearly whoever he is in real life, he must be just raking it in and doing fucking nothing all day. Which, again, more power to him. On a fundamental level. Someone asked earlier if I would ever get bored of zombies, and the answer is I don't know. I haven't gotten bored of it yet. At least, like, not enough to quit. But also, I have
There's
had
so many things you can do.
I have had periods in the past where, like, I didn't play zombies for a few months. Mostly because I was busy or just, you know, had better things. But I never quit the game. Maybe it'll happen one day. If you weren't a zombies creator during BO2 or 3, getting big off zombies is kind of cooked. Yeah. Trust me, like, people like myself and, like, Wonderful, I very much want to grow the channel, but also, like, I'm sort of content with the fact that, like, I'm just cultivating my own little niche within the zombies community. I'm not trying to be a variety gamer, at least not right now. Maybe one day. Maybe I'll stream a little Balatro here and there. I think one of the most difficult things to do in general in streaming is to pivot from being a one-game creator to a variety creator and streamer. Because, like, for that to happen, you have to have a big enough fan base on your original game, and you need to play other games that people find interesting, and you need to have a personality that people like, regardless of the game you're playing. How to rage bait zombies players? Go into other people's chats when they're playing high rounds, and tell them that you got to a higher round than them on the map that they're playing, and make up a method. So, like, if you came into my chat and said, oh, I got to round 230 on Verrückt, it took me all afternoon, I used the MP40 and the STG, like, that would rage bait people. You could do that quite easily to other creators too. Anyone who's high rounding, just like after this stream ends in a few minutes, go into Jake's stream, and I want all of you to just spam saying like, oh, I got to round 200 on hardcore. I just used the Death of Orion and I camped in the Pack-a-Punch room, or I trained. Or I trained in the arena in the spawn room.
I mean, that is the old strat, basically.
Times, exclamation point, world record times, exclamation point, downs, and leave. That's crazy. What's Jake's channel? The Zombie Guru. All one word. The Zombie Guru, G-U-R-U. Use the saxophone as your game controller? I don't know how I would do that, because my saxophone does not have wires or a USB port. I know that there's people who have, like, rigged Guitar Hero guitars to, like, play any game they want, but I don't know if I can do that with an actual saxophone. Got around 83 on Shadows, and you're happy considering the short amount of time you have to play? That's awesome. Hey, Cowrie, how's it going?
Please tell me that's an insta-kill. Oh, it's a nuclear bomb. I'll take it either way, though.
You can hook up a mic that uses certain notes and certain inputs. You're right about that. There's the one guy who uses his recorder to play Call of Duty, right?
Does he play, like, Warzone?
He plays Warzone, and he also plays just multiplayer. He uses a recorder, and he has it set so it converts the recorder to MIDI, and then converts the MIDI so that every note corresponds to a different input. No, it's real. It's definitely real. Recorder, clip. All right, we'll watch a minute of this, or a few seconds.
I already got a drop, actually. I feel like I got a crap into her earlier.
Or this just won't play. That's fine too. Alright, let's find a clip. So, like, the B natural there is the up, and that's to move left. Like, the note that he's playing corresponds to different inputs in the game. The D is to move left. I could do that with my saxophone in theory. I think in practice it'd be very difficult to set up. Soprano, alto, tenor, bari, and bass saxophone. No contrabass, no GG. I do have a bass sax, yeah. My teacher's teacher owns the largest collection of saxophones in the world. And he has a bunch of videos of, like, his daughter, when she was very young, climbing into the saxophones because she could fit inside of them. Like, he's got contrabass saxophones, he's got a tubax. That zombie didn't die. 2 zombies didn't die. T-Sharp being the fire is hilarious because it's gospel key. Isn't C-Sharp on the recorder just no fingers down? So I'd imagine you want it to be the fire key because it's the easiest one to hit because you don't have to put any fingers down. I could be wrong. I don't know how to play the recorder that well. So, doesn't Lisa have a contrabass? Lisa plays the bari sax, baritone. Play
And that's
Citadel
round
de Mor with
94.
a real sword. Is BO1 my favorite game for zombies? It is. But I like a lot of games. I like, as much as I do have trouble ranking them because BO1, 2, 3, and 4 are all very fun to me in their own way. But BO1 is definitely my favorite. JZM's gonna end stream soon. The sexiest sax of the sax family. My bass sax would like to have a word.
What did I just take 5 damage from? Does the death of Orion hurt you? What just happened? How did I take 5 damage? Dude, this is... Wow, that effect is fucking wild.
Do you dabble in jazz or just mostly just classical? I dabble in jazz. But my training is primarily classical and also musical theater. Like the thing that I get hired for more than anything else is musicals, musical theater stuff. This month, the next couple months happen to be particularly busy. Like I'm doing 3 shows this weekend for a local, like, university production. I'm not part of the university, I just got hired. I have a couple shows, oh, that's round. Okay, and that's 70, so that's my cue. That's my time to get off.
I just got a fire sale.
Chicago. Yeah, I gotta get off because I have to go to Grandma's. 30 more. Yeah, we're almost there. Okay, I feel a lot more confident that we're close. This could be the run. This could be the run. Granted, we are not quite halfway through the game. You see this here, this 4 hours, 49 minutes? I estimate by the time we're at round 100, it will be a little more than double that. So we got a while to go.
Is Stingray that good? Yeah, the operator mod pops their head off and then they die.
But let me get going because I have to shower and then get out of here. Okay, when will the next stream be? Definitely tomorrow. Possibly tonight. If I get back from Grandma's and it's still early and I'm feeling up for it, I might stream. But I will definitely stream tomorrow, and I mean it this time. I don't mean it like when I said I was going to stream on Friday and then I didn't. I actually am going to stream tomorrow. But, possibly tonight if I get home early enough. Night stream to 80. Hopefully tonight. Maybe I will. Stream at Grandma's. I'd have to bring my whole PC over there. That's a whole thing. Alright. Let me get going. I'm just gonna... I gotta raid Jake first. You're streaming on YouTube, right?
Of course.
Alright. Everyone stick around.
Not
If you
getting
stay
my reward.
after I end the stream, it will automatically redirect you over to Jake's stream. You can go check out. He's playing some 9. So that's looking fun. I'll see you all either tonight or tomorrow. Alright, goodbye. Alright, I actually have to run. I'm gonna get going.
They're not giving me my fucking thing. Alright, see ya.
I'll talk to you later. I think I'll be back early enough. I might even play some more later. The other consideration is to do a slightly more NSFW stream, but that would require me to not play Verrückt, because I don't want to, like, get too stoned and accidentally, like, lose the whole game. Alright, I'll see you later.
Oh, what the? Yo, what?
What?
What? The brawlers are just walking through the trap and not turning it off.
Really?
Yeah, it's straight up, like 100. What the fuck? I've never seen that. They just walk through it 3 times. What the fuck? They're supposed to shut it off. Oh, there's the raid.
Mr. JZM and their viewers just joined. Say hello.
Hello. I got a blaze phase.
That was a really good example of, like, Blaze Phase easily getting you out of a situation where you're trapped. I'm working on the Blaze Phase video right now, because that one's not going to be a short. That one's going to be, like, a 4 or 5
whole video.
video. Like, let's talk about Blaze Phase. I want to structure it as, like, hey, these are all the reasons why Blaze Phase is bad, and I'm going to talk about all of what everyone always says of, like, you know, it has a 60-second recharge, it takes so long, and then I'm gonna be like, well, actually, here's why Blaze Phase is actually really good, and you should strongly consider using it, and I'm gonna show a bunch of examples of, like, getting trapped and getting out, and then I'm gonna be like, and listen, if I've changed your mind, I'm good, I'm glad. Here's why Blaze Phase is worse. And I'm going to talk about, like, hardcore, and I'm also going to talk about the fact that it gets 10 kills, even though it leads you to believe it's getting 24 when it isn't. And then I'm going to say, should you use Blaze Phase? Yeah, probably, actually, yes. Should Blaze Phase come back in Black Ops 7? And then that's going to be the end of the video. That's it. But I think it'll be
Am I just
interesting,
not
nonetheless.
gonna get this? I didn't get anything from the crowd yet. There we go.
Don't spare. Don't forget exclamation point DW. Dying Wish.
Oh, I'm glad I came up here and waited all that time to get that. That was worth it.
You said you had no Dying Wishes, right?
Oh, my YouTube wasn't updated, huh? That's still the dead of the night.
shit. You overrode it.
Did it?
Alright, let me get going. I'll see you later.
I don't even know if it overrode it. It was like at the exact same time. I think Nightbot's confused. The zombies are stuck on my head.
Talk to you later. Goodbye.
See ya. And it's gonna turn off. Yeah, see, now they turn it off. I don't know why he was able to go through it before. That was bizarre. Well, the tortoise I restarted for, or time slip, you can control that perk. It just took me forever to get it. You can force that perk to be whatever you want it. Yeah, you just secret sauce whatever perk shows up and then it switches to another one. I would have way more points right now if that didn't take me so long. Do not like all these tigers. Oh. Fuck that tiger. That's another thing about rates that are actually kind of nice. I can fucking kill tigers. Like that one over there. I don't think he even died. Damn. Fucking tiger. That's why I was saving my ammo. I don't have my rates though, that's unfortunate. Just fucking threw one. This is 100% gonna end the round. What's the stingray for? For killing the zombies? Above 500,000 again. Be right back. Had to go move some shit. What the fuck? Why is it doing this? What's up, Jimenez? 46 minutes. This is very fast at the moment. This is going to be extremely fast 100 for hardcore. Nice. That guy just did 150 damage with a single axe. That's just unfair. That was almost bad. Speedrunning Dead of the Night. Depends on if I get 99 bosses. A potential 99 boss. That doesn't even make sense. 5-minute round? 5-minute difference? Our rounds are fucking like 15 minutes. Fuck those tigers. He didn't even walk on it. What? It just kept fucking popping me up and down. Dude. What the fuck? There's like 4 tigers. Holy fucking shit. Fuck you. No drops? This thing is not killing like a lot of the time right now. Once again, it's not fucking killing them. God damn it. right back. Damn. Can't. Ooh. Nice shot, dude. I am fucking garbage. I really gotta stop missing. Give me a 3-rounder. It's gonna be a goated 3-rounder. We got it. We got a 710 100. We're an hour faster than IMZ right now. Oh, yes, that's perfect. It's the 100 speed run for hardcore. I don't know if that was the fastest, but it's definitely the fastest. I imagine that's gotta be the fastest, because no one's ever done no catalyst on hardcore, I don't think. I don't think you can really play as fast as I am if you have catalyst. I don't think it's really doable. Because I was 10 minutes behind I was like 30 minutes behind at 70, and I was like 10 minutes behind at 80. And then I was ahead at 100, and now I'm an hour ahead at, I was ahead at 90, and then I was an hour ahead at 100 now. His 100 time was 8:01. The only 100 speedrun submission for hardcore is a 9-hour, 16-minute game. With Megas, it's 2:09. That's fucking funny. Bro, what? 2P100 on hardcore? With megas. Oh, my Dead of the Night game's on CWR now. I like how I fucking got a CI on round 6 last night, and now I'm on 100 to 293, yeah. Abington City. Fucking David Darkness is playing the Outer Worlds. Cause it's a different game, and the people in the people that accept BO4 games all know me. But the my Insta speedrun and my 200 speedrun took forever. Damn, Fate is on Shinonuma on 240 too. What the fuck? Cause it's not submitted. I think like there's what is there? 142 fucking links in this playlist. 147 links in this playlist. But I don't think it's the entire game. There is some parts like I couldn't find his first down. I can't find his first down, but I was able to find the second and third. Yeah, Fate is on 242. 87 hours. You're looking at normal. Yeah. I was trying to at least get to infinite instas. Typing of the Dead. Yeah, I'm talking to IMZ right now. I'm discussing some strategy things. And we're talking about my crash on Dead of the Night. Can I join? Yes. I only used one Dying Wish, and it was because a gladiator in the crypt threw an axe at me and just straight up did 150 damage right away. Just immediately 150 damage. Dead. Dying Wish. I was like, what the fuck? Such bullshit. Doesn't have full gameplay. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was looking through it. I'm like, it's kind of missing like a little bit here and there. It's not like necessarily the entire game. I couldn't find your first down either. I don't know if you have that. I was looking for it and it seemed like it just went past it. I fucking hate tigers, bro. Gotta love that trap timer. PS4 is not big enough. Right. Oh, you missed, yeah. Yeah, I'm getting like, I can't even imagine. I'm getting like at least double the kills you were getting with your specialist. Oh, there's a lot of tigers. Yeah, it's not killing them. I love it. Okay. That was nice. I do want to claim this thing though. This worked out pretty fucking nice. Oh my god. That's why Stone Cold is really fucking nice. Look at that, I just fucking ended that round. That was a 10-minute round, bro. That was a fucking 10-minute round. Realistic 9. That'd be so sketch. True. Oh. I almost had his ass. Oh yeah, that's super helpful. I'm glad they gave me a fucking bonus points there. Whoa. Nothing you can do in classified. Why is that zombie riding on top of me? Dude, there's too many fucking... What? Was there another one? Or did I not hit him? I might have not hit him, I wasn't that close to him. It's hard work. Oh yeah. Not struggling at all, of course. You got the rat set up. Fucking Tigerville. I should have 0 dying wishes right now, except that I got fucked by an axe. What do you think of my point situation, considering the way I'm playing IMC? It's pretty solid, right? I haven't even papped my fucking Stingray yet. You min-max my points. Oh yeah, I should have got more points on in the early rounds. You're right. I would have been better right now. And you like my perk setup here where I can sauce away Dying Wish once I get to a lot of activations. And I can sauce Stone Cold into the modifier, and I can sauce out Blaze Phase for Razor on instas. I got everything. It's all thought out. You had 1.5 million? Yeah. But like, I don't really need points for anything. And my instas, knifing on instas and like using Wraith Fires and the specialist and all that, I feel like I'm gonna make plenty of points. And then I can just start headshot bugging, like I'll be fine, I think. But if I do run out, obviously I can just fucking switch up. Or if not run out, of course, but I wouldn't want to go below like 200k. Potential boss round next round, so I kinda wanna use fuck is going on out there? Four rounder. What the hell? Playing tag. I know, I was trying to load your stream. Yeah, I'm like over an hour faster than IMZ already. My 105 time is like IMZ's 100 time. It's crazy. This strat is so much faster. It's ridiculous. Yeah, it saves my life. It's the only thing that can kill the zombies. Quickly. What strategy? I made it in Strat Tester. I streamed it. The only time I ever played it. Hello. How the fuck did he even hit me from that far away? 104, I think. Or 103, actually. Yeah, 103. That's perfect. You love to see it. That is incredible. I love it. Oh, I thought that was an insta for a second. Zombies are bugging. So glad I'm leveling up my Stingray. Oh. Oops. Fucking classic death of a rhino. Damn. How does that not hit him? Really? Oh my god. the fuck did he not? See how much further ahead I am now. Oh shit. I'm an hour and 20 minutes ahead now. New strat. That's a 3-rounder. My trap timer crashed. Another 3-rounder. I'm gonna go get food and then I'm gonna go to bed. That was a lot of progress.